what I do if I don't have you? You make everything alright. Oh yes you do. Oh yes you do. You know the world is gone when you're alone. I need to sing you 'cause baby you're
everything and more, and that's for sure. I bring you diamond rings and things right to your door to trim you with delight. I give you diamonds bright, some faces will excite, make a dream of me at night. Do it for your love, baby. I'm gonna get everything. I'm gonna do it for your love.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, tell your friends, tell your coworkers, tell your parole officer that things are about to get weird. We are the Two-Sided Podcast. We're here every Tuesday. That's right, 4 a.m. Greenwich Meanwich sandwich time if you happen to be across the pond on Wednesday mornings. Oh, sorry. That's 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, Tuesday nights. Right? Did we forget anything? All right, cue the music.
Yeah.
Woo! What's up, everybody? So good to be back after all these goddamn days in a row. Holy shit. Welcome back, Cotter, and welcome back, Peacock. Everybody's looking like $1,000,000 and don't. Some people see the world through rose-colored glasses. Other people are Peacock.
What do you mean?
I mean, don't be so blue, John. It can't rain all the time.
Aw, why the long face?
Said the man to his horse. John, we got to get more equine. That'll work too. We got to get more of that bovine and equine humor. It's for the farm people, John. It's for middle America. Got to give the people what they want.
For equality, if you will.
No, not that. It's just farm animals. John, read the room. Holy shit, bud. What is going on? How are you, my friend? How
I'm fantastic, man. Those were such wonderful, dope tracks that I felt inspired to don some new glasses. And remind me, our sponsor, what's their name? What's the dope track by?
You're the worst, bro. You're the worst. See, what had happened was that my business partner paperwork was it was supposed to be sent in triplicate. See, and what had happened was they only did double paperas, and so that one went to HR, and then you got the other one. So John, why don't you get out your paperwork? You go ahead and read off the dope tracks, because I know previously they were the artist formerly known as. I don't know if we can even say that name legally now. Like, we're in a binding contract with this new organization. John, it's an entity, and right now I'm not all about crossing lines. It's a new business partnership, and John, things are looking up.
You know what? I don't know. I don't know, because I actually didn't receive it because HR took both of those duplicates.
There must have been a lot of swear words in there. There was some pretty bad. They weren't typos if HR took both. There was like probably printed out pictures of. I'm not even going to go there, John. We're a family show. We're here for the kids.
I don't. But they're super friends. It's a group called the Mayor.
I'm sorry, Dave. We can't do that right now. We are all part of the group called. We all have a name in Project the Mayor. John, that's going to be my first operation when I invade a foreign podcast and take it over. You know that's going to be legal here soon enough. I can do hostile takeovers.
Yes, but only in the state of California.
Right. Speaking of hostile takeovers, we got some messages. So
yeah,
let's train that was
0.1% comedy.
It was so well on track, John. Our numbers in Iowa were going through the fucking roof, but you're going to take that away from me again, aren't you? Can't have Iowa, he says. Fucking guy. All right, fair enough. Pop some packets.
Hey guys, I hope you both well.
What is up, man?
I just literally finished watching No Time to Die. That's it. No Time to Die. Yeah, I was really into James Bond growing up. I've been watching it in quite a while. Finally ended up watching it, maybe only 4 years after it was released, but that's just you and me. No one story.
No one's
But yeah, it was good. Anyway, I hope you guys go well.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Always good to hear your voice. Glad you're up and around at 4 a.m. Greenwich sandwich time. I don't know if you guys heard that, but he's English. One of them. British. Oh, yeah. He speaks English. The Queen's English, right? No? Oh, this guy gets it. He loves a corgi when he sees one. John, speaking of corgis, here's another message.
Static man in limbo land, turning the channel to understand. Deep in the riptide, swept out you see. Weep for the tears I cried, suffering silently. Bouquets of roses on the side, thumb out on the road. A razor-thin space separates surrender and embrace. Temporary love, permanent lust, we're destined for dust. I was born exactly when the American empire began buckling under the deep fractures of corruption and consumption. Through my tender years, on through the brutal skin-thickening adult days, the signs of decay and rot were visible in every direction. We adjusted, we rationalized, we attempted to navigate, normalize. Yet nothing could shake the imminent sense of dread and hovering doubt. Do you believe love changes you? True love is the Holy Grail, and we all become a story.
John. Woo. God damn. God damn, Dub.
Hey, for those who are watching and not seeing, listen to us on the stereo.
Oh, right.
We just left that freaking bagger of a poetic message, man.
Yeah, your friend of mine, Dub, the one and only Dub C, bringing it to the people. See? Clear the people.
What?
I'll walk on. Here, John, raise your glass. I'll drink one to Dub, man. That's a fucking good on you. Good on you, man. Cheers to you.
He normally is the first person to encourage this, but he didn't need no encouraging. That was amazing. Woo!
Jesus Christ, John, I'm telling you what. That's pretty good. I don't want to go to a fucking live poetry reading, like to open it up to everyone and hear everybody. That's delightful. Like, I don't want you to fucking follow up like, here's a little something I've been working on. John, nope, don't want to hear it. I think I speak for everyone on this side of the right, the law. That's right, John. Brought to you by misdemeanors. You can get away with 1 or 2, but don't fuck around with felonies. Misdemeanors, they're not so bad.
What is it? High crimes and misdemeanors? Isn't that like the thing for the politicians?
Well, yeah, but that's that. If you can, the layman's terms for us, we'd get criminal mischief, which is pretty good. Fucking carrying a live alligator around. Not in Florida.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, criminal mischief. Oh, outside of Florida.
Yeah.
All right, that makes sense. All right. Hey, we got one more packet to pop, and I think we should start the show proper.
I'm with you, my friend. We got shit to do and very little time to do it in.
John and Pete. Hey guys.
Hey, girl.
What's up, dudes? I'm here. I'm listening. Thank you.
Hell
Happy
yeah.
Tuesday. Hope you guys are doing well.
Hell yeah, girl. Like, sounds like you've been listening to Two Sided Pod a little too long. Our technical difficulties are flowing over across the airwaves and getting into your phone. Shit. That's when John usually says, sorry, you're echoing. You're beeping. You're not breathing anymore. Nope. That was at a different time. Anita Louise, it's so good to see you, girl.
Anita Louise, it's fantastic to see you again. And on that note, I mean, hey, my boy Pete, howdy.
Yes. Nothing can stop a conversation like a didgeridoo in a room, John. Can you travel with that, like with like a board first because you're a handicapped first responder? Like, no, I'm sorry, I need to keep this with me at all times, just in case there's a outback emergency.
Fucking the bloomin' onion's not coming to the table in time. Crikey.
I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York.
I'm my boy Pete, only getting started in Southern California.
And you're listening to Two Sided, a live recorded podcast where each week I challenge Pete with a bit of the two sides of life, the fun and the serious.
Yeah, John, as I was telling you.
Right, crikey.
Oh, no, the you and the me, the yes and the no, the right and the wrong, John. The give and the take, the push and the pull, the yin and the yang, the pad and the tie, the dingo and the baby. John, there's so many things to get to in this episode, and I just don't want to go on and waste your time or mine. So you know the rest. If you don't, there will be a pamphlet on your way out of the Coliseum. Coliseum? Yeah, I don't know, John. I don't know. We're just putting words together at this point. John, see me after the show. We'll do notes. This is one of the reasons. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I should write it down. But one of the reasons it's so nice when I don't. It's kind of, when I hit it, fucking I stick the landing, the goddamn judges go insane, right? But if you don't, like, oh, good effort. Fucking look at that guy. He went for fucking 5 or 6 times. Look at him. And then it's like special ed wordplay, right? It's like, oh, he likes words too. Hooked on phonics. Almost worked for that motherfucker. Okay, sorry, go. Sorry, you.
I like Ed as well. He is very special. But oh yeah, the Coliseum. So it's like the Lion and the Christians, right? It's like the yeah and the right. I think it's the first thing you said, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, and the right.
Yeah, and the right.
It's very. We're playing to the people who just don't care. The Gen Zs. We just don't care. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, before we get to a couple more call-ins, because people are loving us so much these days, my boy Pete, let's start as we always do with a general check-in. My boy Pete, how you feeling?
Good, man. It's a Tuesday. I've gotten through 2 out of the 5 that I need to be accountable for. After that,
Days?
we get to do in a row, John. In a motherfucking row. But after those 5 in a row, we get to then time travel. Some people call it blacking out, but they're quitters, John. I'm leaving work, crying, fucking tearing off my stethoscope. I don't want to be here anymore. I woke up on the beach. This isn't my beach. Why are there monkeys around?
This is
John,
not the Pacific.
Yeah. Whose passport is this? Better yet, whose blood is this? Ah, shit, not again. You wake up, you're somewhere in Memphis at a honky tonk. I didn't even knew I knew how to line dance. Old honky tonk, boo doo 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 doo. And then you wake up, you're back home. It's a Monday. Ah, shit, the alarm's going off, and here we go again.
5 more, baby. Rinse and
In a
repeat.
row. In a row. So how am I doing? 2 down, 3 to go.
Well,
Honky tonk boogie, I'm gonna see the monkey tree. Come on, John.
this does not look like the Pacific to me. So all right. So you've been talking about this for the past couple episodes. You finally got back into the 5-day-a-week groove. With your stethoscope and all those other pains that come with it.
Tongue depressor, bone saw.
Tongue depression, right? Yeah.
Doesn't matter, John. Moving on.
So how does this hump? How does this his little break in between? Because 2 and 5, that's kind of the middle, right?
No, it's
3 and 5 would kind of be over the edge. So you're
Right.
you're at the hump.
Right.
So how does the Tuesday night feel for you on the 2 to 5?
I can tell you, John. It's not the best. It's not the worst. But what I do. I don't believe in humps. I don't believe in anything. I just believe in me, John. What I do is I get up on a Monday and I say, "Fucking 5 days. Let's do this, motherfucker!" And I'm just counting them down. There's not like, "Oh, I'm almost there." I'm like, nope. 1 down, 4 to go. Getting it. Get some. Just yell at yourself in the mirror.
In the wall.
Yeah, just fucking putting lipstick on, crying. Ooh. Cutting yourself on your upper thigh so no one can see. No, that's not true. That's not true, you guys. If you have a problem, seek help. I'm not. It's hard for me to not. John, here's the deal. It's hard enough to just do all the steps. Like when you have a watch telling you how many you have to do, and now you got this little injury.
Uh-huh.
Like, I get it, but it's more, if you got to do something, just take a little bit out of Nathaniel Hawthorne's book. Just flog yourself in the closet.
Or from Portia, the wife of Brutus in Julius Caesar. I have kept this injury hidden for several weeks to show my wife.
No, John, that's just a third nipple. You misread that whole passage. It's just like when you get the King James Bible and the New Edition. There's a lot of third nipples that are missed.
I started looking at the New Edition. It's so different from the King James because I'm used to I'm used to the old stuff. I'm used to the Shakespearean stuff.
Yeah, but I highly recommend it because it's like New Edition, Belle Biv DeVoe, Tony did a couple verses. Super good. Fuck Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. We got Tony, and Biz Markie.
And the second half is the New Wave edition, and so we got Elvis Costello. We got some bucket heads up in there.
Flock of seagulls.
Flock of seagulls.
That's how we knew we're close to land. The flock of seagulls came back.
All right. Let's stop talking for a little bit. Let's see what other people have to say.
Yeah. You know what? It's about time we stop talking on this podcast and we start doing more listening. John, you're on Two-Sided Open Chat Talk. We're here to listen. We're always listening. If you hear a rustling in the bushes, don't look out your window. That's just us creeping up to listen. Shut your pretty mouth. No, John, don't use your hands. You're more sinister when you don't use. There you go. You look like a fucking creeper. Look at that. Hey man, that's a guy who has. I got to report him for almost thinking about owning a van. I don't own one. Doesn't matter. Thought crime. Oh yeah. Shh, quiet. We're almost there.
Didgeridoo don't.
Didgeridoo will ya? Didgeridoo will not. I believe it's called didgeridoo won't. Fair enough.
Yo, the dingo and the baby is wild. I'm listening. Thank you. Also, what's up, Dub? Hey, Muse Lover. Oh boy, here we go. Let's go.
It's gonna get wild. No, it's not.
Right to the beach.
Boy!
Just believe in me.
Well, John, you know what they always say. He was the walrus.
And that's going to lead us to our first. Trash can stairs, something goes down, and Pete looks at it round.
John, I was just hoping we'd get a voice note from Lightning Guy. I'm sure he's out there somewhere traveling around. I'm just going to put it out in the ether. If there's any way that you hear these messages, you hear our voices, just know that even if you don't want to come back, you can be part of the new world. It's a new world, Lightning Guy. There's a trash can waiting for you at the end of the staircase. Folks, the trash can round when John throws the trash can of questions down the staircase of stupidity. I pick up the debris at the bottom and figure out all the pertinent truth. John, back to you.
The first of any of these, what Pete just said, rounds is always anyone anyone knows is a standard Q&A. My boy Pete, are you ready for the questions?
Yes, John. Yes, I am.
Good. First
Thank
question,
you.
my boy Pete. Name a moment when you were truly happy.
Folks, we'll be right back after these messages. John, roll the tape. Folks, have you been having a hard time sleeping at night? Have you been having nightmares, or more like we call night terrors? Well, in the arms of an angel NyQuil, we send you right to heaven. For just 2 easy payments of $94,999, you too can put yourself to sleep. John, back to you.
Welcome back, everybody. I was just asking my boy Pete the first question. I believe you remember it. If you'd like a reminder, let me know.
Yeah, let's go ahead. What's the first question, John?
Name a moment when you were truly happy.
First time that I realized that John wasn't a hostage and someone was dressing him like that as a cruel prank and just like and it's like he was of his own free will. He was a good man making choices as he saw fit. And I said, well, more power to him. He should be able to hold a job too. He should be able to go to school, maybe own property. Well, not any sharp blades. Definitely not. We can get you involved in sports, buddy. Do you want to be involved in sports? There's a whole world out there for you, pal. And then I was happiest when I realized I didn't have to talk like that to him anymore. It's like, wow, this guy's super high all the time. He must have good weed. And that's when I knew I had a friend for life.
That's right. That's when you were first truly happy.
Yep. Folks, when I knew he wasn't a hostage, he wasn't special ed, he was just super stoned and my pal.
Second question, my boy Pete. Were you ever happy for a very long period of time?
John, you're killing me. Are we going to talk about Pump Up the Volume? Because I feel like you're dancing around a quote that Christian Slater said on this pirate radio broadcast. You know what pirate radio is, John?
Yeah, UBH, UBC, UHF, UHF.
No, it's when you board another radio station with eye patches and parrots, take it over. It's a hostile takeover now, John. It's the podcast takeover of pirates. John, it's a whole thing. Again, it'll all be in the pamphlet as you leave the Coliseum. No, John, there's no such thing as long-term happiness. If it does not matter, this is the thing. Yes, it's more of a Buddhist approach. I wouldn't say I'm Buddhist. I look like Buddha sometimes. Fuck off, all you haters. But it doesn't matter how happy or unhappy you are. It doesn't matter how content or how miserable, how rich or how poor. It does not matter in this moment because it is going to change. And you need to understand that. And if you're not okay with that change, you're not going to be okay with life moving forward. It's going to fuck you up, man. You got to be fucking a leaf on the wind, you know? Oh shit. Fucking, oh shit. They repossessed my fucking false leg. Guess I'll have to get another one to fucking, I don't have the complete collection anymore. I get one from every year. It doesn't matter, John. I'm saying, right? You get over the hump. Fucking, I know it's a whole old horrible trite truism, the pick yourself up by your bootstraps. I don't believe in that. There's no such thing. Fuck that. I believe in build a bridge, get over it. I don't have the materials. Motherfucker, I've seen people in the jungle build a whole fucking swimming pool. I've seen them build underground huts with fucking mud bricks. TikTok's an amazing motherfucking thing. Build a bridge, goddamn get over it. You can do it. Long-term happiness? No.
Right. Oh, you do actually remember the question.
Yeah, maybe if you fucking finish your goddamn pool and hot tub in the jungle, it'll be great for a hot minute. But then, you know what? The rains are going to come. They're going to flood everything away. Rome wasn't built in a day, but when it was finished, it was burnt down. Fuck, it was sacked. See what I mean? Easy come, easy go, baby. So happiness, it's a cigarette. It's a fucking orgasm. It's a momentary glimpse at the fucking eternal. That's all it is. And you got to be okay when it's gone. So long term, meh. I don't think long term. I think that's all subjective. Meh.
Well, so you originally mentioned the Buddha, and so he said life is suffering, and so I think there's a tie-in there, right? If life is suffering, then if that's the baseline, anything above that is like a perk, is like a bonus. That's right. The cigarette. That's the orgasm. That's the
right.
Yeah.
That's the extra thing. That's the cherry on top. That's the extra fucking native in the jungle to help you make bricks for your goddamn hot tub. Oh, it was just me and Ubuntu out here fucking wrecking house, and all of a sudden his whole brotherhood came over, and now we're housing this thing. We're gonna be soaking in these tubs in no time, boys.
I do like that you use Ubuntu and brotherhood in the same sentence. But let's go on to the next question.
Doesn't matter. We're all people. We're all people making hot tubs in the jungle, John. I think you need to get outside of your little Brooklyn borough and go on more mission trips with me and the boys.
Oh no, I say that as like a very positive thing. There was no sarcasm in that, my buddy. Just so you know.
Okay.
Ubuntu with you as well.
Ubuntu.
So
That
I apologize.
Ubuntu is his last name. Use his full name. Say it with respect.
I apologize, Mr. Mbutu.
Ubuntu.
Have you? How uncomfortable do you get when others tell you how happy they are, my boy Pete?
I don't get uncomfortable. I get suspect. I think anyone who's bragging about it is like, oh, are you vegan? Do you CrossFit? Are you happy? Oh, you're one of those cunts. Okay. Like everything that you're saying is like, ooh, I can't wait. Oh, we should all get together. Let's barbecue. Fuck up. Yep. No, thank you. Like you can be happy. You can be a happy person. You know what I mean? Like have fun. There's a difference of being, are you happy? Man, everyone wants for something. You're unhappy with the state of the world. You're unhappy with your finances. You're unhappy with your home life, your fucking work life. You're
right. Yeah.
Right. This third nipple won't go away. Turns out, John, you're going to have a litter and you need all the nipple space you can get, my friend. He's going to be a papa, he is. Look at him, he's going to be a papa.
I'm sorry, I digress. Your litter through your suffering. Right. Yeah. We talked about that in a previous episode.
Are you guys cool if someone eats while we talk? Yeah, you're good? All right. Here you go, baby. Eat up. Latch on. Oh, don't bite, daddy. No. Oh, yeah. Go on. I'm listening.
I'm not a chew toy. Not a chew toy.
No. How would you like if I bit you? No. Fuck you, John. That's why we can't have nice things or more babies. I believe it was in the Garden of Eden. They said, you can take our extra rib, but you can't take our goddamn freedom. Nope, that was the Alamo.
I remember it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I believe, John, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Harrison Ford said it best when he said, get off my goddamn plane. Am I right or am I right?
100% correct.
Oh, thank you, sir. Woo! It was a tough road for a small question, guys. We're going to have a long, long time ahead of us. Let's get there.
I'm so glad you're not uncomfortable. Final question, my boy Pete. What is your take on the word joy?
Oh, coming to the stage. Joy. 2-for-1 dances. Joy. FYI, John, pro tip. Joy's not her real name. That's what she uses at the club. You have to follow her home to figure out what it is. And then the courts say you can't come around the club anymore.
Allegedly.
Pump it up, pump it up. Sunshine and rain. Sing it to me now. Joy and pain. Here we go, here we go.
I know sunshine and rain. I never met Joy personally.
Right. Worst of the Teletubbies. It was they were the Teletubbies that were broadcast in the jungle when they were making the hot tub. We have joy, we have rain, we have sunshine. Pump it up, pump it up.
Well, that's the end of our something trash canny roundy. My boy Pete, we got a couple of packets of pop.
I wish you gave as much love and attention to the entrance of this segment as you do to your fucking wardrobe for the show, John. I'll have you people know we met here 19 minutes before the broadcast. John wasn't wearing that. John went and changed, put on makeup, put on a whole fucking thing. Fucking look at him. He opened his shirt buttons, took his pants off. Don't you stand up and prove a point. Don't you do it. Let's keep going.
It was the dope tracks. Hey, for those who are just tuning in, you can check back on our YouTube on this and most episodes for the past redacted months, years, millennia. And you can hear some dope tracks by our sponsor.
We are all the
formerly our super friend, the mayor.
Yep, you're a creepy motherfucker, John. At this point, if you were introducing me at a party, I'd be like, you know what? This is a party I don't want to be at. Turns out, y'all could be cool as shit, giving away fucking hand jobs and cocaine, and I gotta go home. This is some bullshit, and I don't need to be around this guy any longer.
On that note, pop the packets.
This message has been brought to you by NyQuil. Sleep tight. Maybe you won't wake up right, but that's okay.
NyQuil, 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 you giant fucking Q.
All the jars. My sperm count is super high.
Bro, seriously, you should see it. They pulled like interns into the room like, this is insane. They were trying to have I don't believe in off-track betting, but if you guys do, see me because I got some runners.
Yeah, I'm saying this is my shortcoming. This is my people have journeys, right? People have their things like, well, yeah, you do that, but just like you don't do that.
Am I right or am I right or am I right? Y'all fucking better check yourself. I was thinking about this literally. Oh, John, don't get me started. Dub, don't get me started. Look at this. Dub, now you're getting John blamed for shit. This is the beginning of a beautiful friendship, my friend.
John, what up, Pete? Pete, one of my fucking jokes, and it was in a movie. I'll even give you an actor.
Yep.
Bernie Mac was in the same movie, and he's not the guy who told the joke. He's the guy who received the joke. How do you know Adam and Eve aren't black? I could prove Adam and Eve aren't black. Oh, really? How can you do that? Have you ever tried to take a rib from a black man?
That's fucking awesome. Was it Martin who said that? Who said that to him? Wasn't that fucking? I respect you for doing it in Mind Fox voice. At this point in the show, oh, we got another one. I would have a hard time. Is he right?
It's like me when I said, Pete, you want a French fry? Eat a French fry.
What's a fucking French fry?
You want a pizza?
Get a fucking pizza.
Eat a pizza.
Get a fucking pizza.
When I want a shirt that's buttoned down, I get a shirt that's buttoned down. When I want a two-sided pod with a redhead with a shirt buttoned down and a Pete with a angry hillbilly cousin.
Yeah.
You get it. I'm here at the two-sided two of these guys are two and one, and we're here. I don't even know, but I'm here for the fun. I am doing things, and things are getting done.
At least they're getting done. Get them done. No. My mind went, shh. Good to see you, Carrie. John, there's a whole Stephen King reference here. I know, but it's a new name. New name. Who dis? Girl, so good to see you. Are you off tonight?
Fucking Ashton Kutcher telling the joke, and the name of the movie, guess who?
Oh no. That's the one where she brings a white boy home. Oh no.
Yeah, I thought it was Fast Data.
That's a good guess, John. I like your style.
Thanks, man.
I like where you're coming from, John. People don't give you enough credit. Myself included, but it's my job. Right?
Yeah. I was gonna ask, by people, do you just mean you? But yeah. Let's have a shot and get into our first segment.
Fucking, here's the deal, John. Build a bridge. Get over it. What's that from?
Why would you say that?
Don't act so quiet with me. Cheers, my friend. Bink, bink, bink.
Bagow. This is going to be fun. We're going to talk about happiness.
All right. I didn't like Inside Out 2 as much as 1. It got too fucking preachy and they introduced too many feelings. I like to keep them fucking 5 at a time, containable, and fucking you make sure they're sedated, John. The thing is, they didn't show when you can fucking tie them up and sedate them all. When you have a captainless ship, when you rip out the rudder, John. It's not core memories that go, John. It's the rudder. John, we're going to talk in nautical terms from here on out. John, back when I was on the poop deck.
Drinking some port.
100%.
As you took a bow.
It's like a million voices crying out, and then we're suddenly silenced. Don't go in there for 35, 45 minutes. Somebody open a window. Boo!
This episode is brought to you by Inside Jokes by my boy Pete and John L. Peacock. Because
hey guys,
if you get them, wow.
Yeah, because fucking, hey, this was based on a hope and a dream. It was based on an emotional support system that we have gotten far too far away from. So now you motherfuckers are all along for the ride. If you like what happens, good on you. If you don't, at this point, holy shit. John, is that a gun? What do you have there? Oh, it's a bong.
You know how we do.
He doesn't even have kids, you guys. It's weird. He just jokes like that to fit in. Just go with it, nod your head, go along.
Don't ever talk about that when we're talking about happiness, because we're talking about happiness. So researchers needed to define the term, and for most, it's interchangeable with subjective well-being, quote unquote, which is typically measured by asking people how satisfied they feel with their lives, or to evaluate, and how much positive and negative emotion they tend to feel effective, and their sense of meaning and purpose. Eudynamic. It's a new term for me that I learned with this. Eudynamic.
Well, John, have you heard of eugenics? Because that's a different kind of happiness. But we're not going to get into that. Let me just say, see what I did there, bud? Are you okay? You all right, pal?
Not up to that. Holy crap.
You're fine. We're going to get through it together, one step at a time. That definition, already I take fucking umbrage with. Already they're fucking skewing the scale. Like, all right, John, read it one more time, and I'm going to take it a little bit step by step. They define it as, and I'm going to fuck with you on this one. Say it out loud. Say it from your chest. What's the definition?
Well, I can say that, or I can say an actual quote, or do you want me to just reread?
I want you to read just that definition. They define it as
subjective well-being, which is typically measured how satisfied people are with their lives, to evaluate how much positive and negative emotion they tend to feel effective.
Subjective well-being, right? And it's based on positive, negative emotion they feel, eugenics, and the other thing you said first, John. So
evaluate.
This is right. This is so basically it's based on your positive and negative emotion. You've seen people who are at the end of their lives, people who are on fucking done the last round of chemo they're gonna do, fucking just wheeled out. I just want to look out on the deck, fucking smell a steak. I can't eat it, but I want to. Ooh, this is nice. And just, are you happy? Oh, I'm so happy. Are you fucking happy? Yeah, you could be happy, right? But then there's someone, is happiness, it's the positive and negative emotion. Are you happy the whole way through life? John, holy shit. Oh, John, Jesus Christ. I just answered my own question. Sometimes I need to talk these things out. Sometimes I'm a little bit too close to the blackboard. I need to yell for a little bit. I need to get all this garbage out of my head, John. I need to fucking spout raw emotion, John. It's too raw right now. We just lost Aunt Clarice. I'm feeling so weak. Well, she went nice with some fava beans and a nice Chianti, but that's not here nor there. See, now we can't even get into it. But yeah, no, it is truly your fucking outlook on life. Happiness is your outlook. And if you're a dumb fuck, 100%, or you make a logical, cognitive choice to be happy. So when horrible shit happens, like, okay, I guess I wait to die. What's the Good Morning Vietnam when they're having their English lesson? Say a cuss word. No, I don't. Say, someone comes over, they're choking you, they're killing you, they're stabbing you both your eyes. What do you say? What do you say? I wait to die. Because it's just, you're peaceful. You're not mad. You don't get riled up. You're choosing to be okay.
Right.
If you can make that choice, if you can have that much control of your emotions, John, some of us barely choose to pay the fucking electric bill. How can we choose happiness? These fucking scientists in their goddamn lab coats, John, seen it 100 times. Happiness, my ass. You wouldn't know happiness if it fucking bit you in the ass. Oh, nope, sorry, that was sensuality. You don't know sensuality if it bit you in the ass. Happiness. You're a scientist. Fuck you, scientist.
Yeah, so evaluate effective and eudynamic. So there's a book, The How of Happiness. The researcher Sonia Lubomirski. I am sorry. I'm so sorry, Sonia.
Just say that Sonia is her name. Just call it John. We're making a mountain out of a Sonia hill.
She's a positive psychology researcher, Sonia. Elaborates describing happiness as, quote, the experience of joy, contentment, or positive well-being combined with a sense of one's life is good, meaningful, and worthwhile.
Okay.
It's a combination of those, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's a big combination, John. Apparently I'm learning a lot of things about myself right now because I realize that I'm not going to feel true happiness until I make Sonia cry. How dare you write this kind of bullshit in a book and then publish it so you make money and then John researches it and references it? Holy shit, Sonia, we got some talking to do. I'm going to talk about your big ass fucking feet and your poor choice in husbands. Hey, girl, you want to have a cocktail? Girl, what's up? What's her last name? Is it super foreign? Is she in Hawaii or like Belgrade? Where are we going? John, where do I go to make this fucking Sonia cry?
I mean,
sorry, that's too much. It's too mean.
It looks like Eastern Bloc, probably just straight up Russian. LYUBOM.
For no problem more.
Lubomsky.
John, you can bring more bride back after you make Sonia cry. For small price, you too can be married husband. John, I bring one for you, and one for you also. Oh, this guy, look at you. You dress like pimp, you live like pimp.
Hey, Sonia.
John, what would your partner do if I got you a live-in bride for your birthday? Hey, John, I know this is the big one for you, the big 5-0. I wanted you to make a big commitment, so I got you this bride.
I mean, if it's the Pulitzer Prize award-winning author of The How of Happiness in 2007, who's a positive psychology researcher.
Shit, John. I could only get Malala, so guess we're gonna have to return to sender.
Flip a coin.
Oh,
anyway.
Oh, motherfucker!
So,
Mark this moment. What time is the show? Fucking John Peacock is the most brilliant comedian ever. Give him space, Pete. Remember this moment. Tell yourself in the future, John needs more space. Sorry, go.
So back to it's very important to remember the cultural and social factors that influence how people think about happiness. There around the world, people have different ways of thinking about happiness, and even experience it in different ways because of this. Most involve feeling feeling positive generally, and feeling positive about life overall. But there are some philosophers throughout the centuries who have a couple quotes.
Right. There's a few things that could, like you say, it's all environment where you are. Like happiness in one culture could be bad in another. But I've been doing a lot of research. And one of the things that I found is Naked and Afraid. True happiness is a good anthill that you can eat and not get on your dick, John. And I feel like if you can take that and translate that to life, if you can, no, don't look around for ants. I'm just saying, if you can get sustenance and not get it on your procreation tool, John, it's a small victory for the life cycle. You know what I mean?
Is there an anteater on the new season of Naked and Afraid?
Well, John, I don't even, they blur them out so we don't see, but there's some droopy titties and there's some fucking droopy balls or dicks. We don't know. So it could be, if you want to call them that, whatever.
And the tongue is also blurred out so you don't see how long it is.
You're the fucking worst, bro. We're going, just when I thought we couldn't get any more off kilter, we're only fucking 49 minutes in and we're already yes-anding right into the abyss. There's sometimes I can't yes-and you because your yes-and is going so specifically off the goddamn res, John. Yeah, we're on the res because you can get cigarettes that are menthol and gas is cheaper. But other than that, oof.
So back to the philosophers. I have a couple quotes of philosophers throughout history.
I believe it was Plato who once said, "I can't believe I ate the whole thing." No.
About happiness?
No. That was my little cousin Stevie saying a thing about a 1 pound jar of Play-Doh. Sorry, I got them mixed up.
As I mentioned, Gautama, the Buddha, right?
You want to say his full name, John, or you want to say the Buddha? You stuttered a little there. I want to make sure we're getting it all out.
Gautama, the Buddha, is known to say that life is suffering. And so his take on happiness is there is no path to happiness. Happiness is the path along life, which is suffering.
Right.
I find that beautiful. He was around 500 BC.
Life's about the journey, not the destination, John. Wherever you go, there you are. Buy one, get two free. 96-ounce steak for free if you eat it in under 20 minutes with 4 sides and a potato. John, it's like messages from Buddha.
I would say don't spend all of those of yours because I'm going to go through.
Oh, you think I'm tapping the fucking keg on this, John? I've been storing these motherfucking quotes up for years, motherfucker. Woo, bro. Continue. I'm going to fucking start locking and loading.
So this Bertrand Russell from the early 1800s. Of all forms of caution in love is perhaps the most fatal to true happiness.
Shot through the heart. You're to blame.
Yeah, his is okay. Let's go to Nietzsche. Friedrich Nietzsche,
Okay.
early late 19th century. Happiness is the feeling that power increases, that resistance is being overcome.
No brain, no headache.
Kind of, but like,
Yeah, think about it. Think it out. What is he saying? Because happiness, the resistance to overcome, because you have the thought process or you have the lack thereof of the thought process to resist, so therefore you are happy. John, no brain, no fucking headache.
If I could just get kicked in the head by that mule one more time and lose 20 more brain cells, I'd be happy as a fucking pig in shit.
so maybe is that why when people get a little drunk and or a little high, the feeling of power increases and resistance is being overcome increases their happiness?
No. That's completely because you're not dumber, John. I don't know if you've watched the Two-Sided Pod on Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Meanwich sandwich time on Wednesday mornings. If you happen to be across the pond, John, I'm losing ice by the bucket load over here, John. We're trying to triage on the cocktail, and I'm trying to make a point, John. If you don't know nothing about nothing, you know that people get smarter when they get drunker, John. I don't know. You see me around 10:30, I could goddamn solve equations. You like apples? How about them apples? I was a janitor before I found this show. Now I'm solving equations, answering John's questions. Lightning round? Who cares about lightning rounds? It's trash can rounds now. That's how we roll, baby. John.
You're right.
I don't think
you don't really get smarter as you get drunker. I would agree with you. Yeah. You definitely don't get happier.
No, I don't get happier. I get more specific because the world has to be what I want it to be. I have no filters because everything I say is right, John, but we already knew that from the get. Y'all, I don't know if y'all got on the fucking same page. The right and the wrong, the yes and the no, the me and the you, John. There's a pamphlet on the way out of the Coliseum, John. It's a whole thing. It's a fold out because there's a lot more to think about. John. In summation, you know what, Your Honor, we rest our case. Sorry, I forgot what we were doing, so I'm going to make a cocktail.
All right, yeah. So I'm not going to go back because there's several more. The secret to this is Socrates, also known as Socrates. I like to call him that. 450 BC. Quote, the secret of happiness, you see, is not found in seeking more, but in developing the capacity to enjoy less.
That's what parents tell their kids when they don't want to tell them we're having hard times. John, oh, look, we're having biscuit surprise again. What does that mean? That means we're having biscuits. Surprise. Yeah, John. Yeah, get happy with getting less. I don't like it. Well, get used to being unhappy, motherfucker. John, less is more and more is less. Here's the deal.
Yeah.
The Secret of Nim was a very scary movie. And there was no happiness in that movie. And I feel like even the outcome, I think the big point, we're all rats in a field just waiting to get fucking burned. Sorry, John. Too soon? Too soon.
That's all right.
Secret of Nim, secret of happiness.
Well, so we'll go to Socrates' successor, Plato. The man who makes everything that leads to happiness depends upon himself and not upon other men, has adopted the very best plan for living happily.
So dumb, bro. Like, hear me out. Tell me that is not a modern day typing in, you're trying to get hired at a PR firm and you went to AI for your resume. Self-starter, go-getter, finds own happiness and drive to succeed. What the fuck, bro? That is some bullshit. That is some Plato Man, that's why you just can't trust it. Half-ass, yeah, you're gonna motivate yourself. It's every 12-step program. You're doing it for you. You can't quit to, Al-Anon. It's not about them, it's about you. The whole whatever the thing is, you know what I mean? It's just another facet of that. Well, I guess he was the original facet. He was the original asshole. He was the original influencer. Wow, John, look, we've come full circle.
I mean, fully, because the Socrates quote obviously was written by Plato, because Socrates wrote nothing down, and so we have
he only made models in some sort of a dough salt mixture that he called for playing. Couldn't figure out a name, but we should keep that in mind. Carry on.
Aristotle is a predecessor. Just going down the line, happiness depends upon ourselves. Happiness depends upon ourselves. So kind of made it more elegant, but kind of the same thing, right?
Luck? I don't need luck. We make our own luck.
Badges? We don't need no stinking badges.
No, anyone who can look that up, look it up on Google. I make my own luck.
Young Guns.
You're not looking it up on Google. You're just guessing blindly into the ether. I don't need your stinking guesses. I need you to continue with your quotes, John. We're halfway to the finish line. I can feel it in my bones, baby.
All right, let's go Confucius.
There's a free t-shirt and a medal if I cross the finish line.
The more man meditates upon good thoughts, the better will be his world and the world at large. Confucius, around 500 BC, around the time of the
Give
Buddha.
a little bit of your life to me. Give a little bit of your love to me. Confucius say that there changes. Come on, John, you know the rest of the words. Confucius always go changes. Come on, John. 2, 3, 4.
If you are depressed, you are living in the past. If you are anxious, you are living in the future. If you are at peace, you are living in the present. That's Lao Tzu, who was alive in China around 600 BC, before both
that guy.
Buddha and Confucius.
No, like, oh, that was when you had your humors. Oh, you need to have a bloodletting because your humors are off. No, man, there's a lot to go on. Yeah, if you're sleepy, you just had an orgasm. If you are full, you just ate a family portion of lasagna.
Right.
If you're nodding off, you should go find your Narcan. Are you reaching for it? Is it down there?
And we are
brought to you by Sleep Mattress. Have you ever slept bad but don't have a mattress? Well, we haven't either. Sleep Mattress. Always have one to sleep.
Life is not a problem to be solved, but a reality to be experienced. That's Kierkegaard, the early 19th century philosopher. I got one more.
Oh, was it Kierkegaard or was it Dick Van Dyke who said, "You label me, you negate me"? John, I believe.
Dick Van Dyke?
I think it was, but also boot to the head. Oh, Ed Gruberman, you fail to grasp the concept of Taekwondo leap. Approach so that you may learn.
Man, that's so fantastic. Final one is happiness is like a butterfly The more you chase it, the more it will elude you. But if you turn your attention to other things, it will come and sit softly on your shoulder. That's Henry David Thoreau in 1817.
No. Yeah, but we call him Shotgun Hank. You guys, you see the size of that chicken? I'm her butterfly, and she's my flower. You guys, I'm her butterfly, and she's my flower. And then you have to distract yourself with the spirit world, John. I don't know the last time that you did peyote and found your way down to lower Mexico to evade everyone hunting you for cattle rustling. John, maybe it's too soon. Maybe it's too late. We just don't know. I think from now on, in memory of John, we should all drink our cocktails with two hands. Just fucking, you double fisting? No, I have bad palsy. Perfect.
So modern definitions, there's two key components of happiness, or what's known as subjective well-being. It's a balance of emotions and life satisfaction, right? There's certain signs.
Yeah. Oh, there'll be signs. Don't worry about that. No, but see, the thing is, because everyone looks at the outward, the signs of happiness, right? And it's like, these are internal signs. These are signs. These are the people, right? These are the people who answer doctors' questions honestly and find their cancer or their fucking tumors fucking early. Because they're like, I don't know, I don't feel good because I do this weird thing. The majority of Americans be like, I don't know, I got this growth. It's like a foot long. Like, I think I can fucking belt it. Like, if you say something, if you see something, say something, they can figure it out, right? If I'm unhappy, I can figure it out. I'm like, oh, here's a symptom, right? But these are the ones who are like, hey, I want to tell you about how I'm so happy. Other of those motherfuckers won't answer the questions. We're not going to answer the questions. No one's going to answer those questions. Do you feel blue today? Man, fuck right off.
Right.
You're going to, you only do your, yeah, it's not.
Right.
Or you're going to fucking therapy. And if you're going to therapy, they're probably not asking those people. It's fucking call-up shows like fucking a Reuters poll, some shit like, do you believe in eating breakfast? No? Okay, fair enough. Do you feel that Ford and Chevy are making a comeback in the domestic market? Oh, cool, great. Thanks, Clarice. Are you happy?
Did you ever get approached at a mall by one of those people? Like, hey, we have this research thing and you can make a quick $50 or
I was told never. Like literally, that was my fucking stranger danger that kicked in from my mom. Hi,
that?
Do you have a, like anytime someone just approaches like, hey, hey, how's it going? Good. What's up? Hey, I just want to ask you some questions. Yeah, why? Do you want to make some money? Just follow me to this location. Hey, you know what?
There's a back office at the mall too.
Right. How about this? How about if I put my firearm with the... Nope, that's not it. That's some bullshit, John. Stranger danger, it's a real thing.
All right. I got two things that I could finish this with. It's either the Science of Happiness or the Stanford article with roughly 100 sources written in 2011 and revised in 2020. And all I'm going to do is read the headlines. And that will be even quicker than the other.
Whatever, like literally, you're taking up time asking me what you should do, and I don't know either one. You should literally make an executive choice on the fly. That's what being an adult is, and true happiness is grasping your own future, John. It's a choose your own adventure where you say, you know what, fuck it. I don't give a shit about the electric bill. I got these candles. I've been waiting to burn these motherfuckers. I'm going drinking this weekend and not paying that shit till Tuesday. Fuck your couch, PG&E. Y'all cause enough fires. Why don't you take some of that fucking settlement money and pay my bill, y'all fucking assholes? Sorry, that's just me.
All right. Well, since I have wick on both ends of this one candle, I'm gonna say the one thing is experiencing gratitude, and then I'm gonna go to the Stanford article. So I'm only doing one meaning.
Just do
happiness.
something. Fucking do something.
The meanings of happiness: 2 senses of happiness: a state of mind, a life that goes well for the person leading it. 2 theories of happiness. These are only headlines. The chief candidates is 2-1, 2-2 methodology. Stop me whenever. Settling on a theory. 2-3 life satisfaction versus affect-based accounts. 2-4 hedonism versus emotional
let's
state.
take a fucking hot minute for a hot minute. John, Jesus Christ, everything you're saying is stupid. But all you're saying, hedonism, it's getting that fucking the moment. Like there is nothing but the moment. Get the moment. Yeah. And it's like the first one you said, it's a state of mind. Yeah. Oh, if you want to be stupid as fuck, hey, you know what? When you're getting angry, just don't get angry. When you're getting sad, stop being sad. Hey, are you feeling poor? Well, don't feel poor anymore. All right? And these tips are some things you're going to learn at the seminar if you come down to the Garden Hilton Inn, Two-Sided Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's right, at your local ballroom. If you happen to be across the pond, that will be on Wednesday mornings, 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean sandwich time at the Marriott Plus.
With the plus now.
John, it's in Britain, so it's very fucking, you know what I mean? They serve beans with breakfast, so suspect at best.
And tomatoes. I never got that myself.
Bro,
Right.
I've been bringing tomatoes to breakfast on my own. I call them pocket tomatoes. This is America. We call them pocket tomatoes. I wrap them in American aluminum foil in my pocket tomatoes. John, here's the deal. If you guys take nothing away from the show, it's that you should fill your pockets with accoutrements and food items that would be useful at a later date, especially if you are stranded on a desert island.
Accoutrement.
Yeah, John, like a mustard. No, like I'm saying, like tomato, a mustard, a relish of some sort.
Any
An olive.
accoutrement.
Possible, right? That gives me a whole sub area to work with, John. It encompasses so much without wasting my words. John, oh, do you need me to say olives green and black?
For some people, yeah, of course. Come on.
No, that is just accoutrement.
Right.
Ablutions, John. My breakfast ablutions.
So
Ablutions. Ablutions.
ablutions. Ablutions? It's not a L, is it a E-R?
Ablutions.
Ablutions.
Ablutions. No, it's Bluto who is singing about his ablutions in Sweeney. In
Popeye.
See that I was going there. It's like doesn't work. Nope. Sweeney P. It's about my little baby. Sweeney P. About my baby. And John, we have fun, don't we? Holy shit.
So hedonism versus emotional state. I want to just focus on that one for a second.
Yeah, no, 100%. I do too.
I feel
when
good.
I say emotional state, I'm getting on a plane. We're going on vacation. This is super fun. I can't wait to get away. Super vacation, emotional state. But then the hedonism part of me takes over, and you open that airdrop off, and you start airdropping pictures of your junk to everybody on the plane. Hedonism.
And how do you feel? How is your emotional state in that moment?
Naughty, John. But that turns out federal offense now.
Happy.
So that's everything is we don't do that anymore. We never did
It's
that.
taboo.
We don't.
It's taboo.
I've broken my phone 100 times. I just sit by people like, hey, you want to see a dick pic? Nope. All right, fair enough.
You have a burner phone?
John, I have only burner phones. I have like 5 or 6. They're all in the same number.
All right, so next one is 2.5 hybrid accounts, and that's referring to hedonism versus emotional state. Next one, the science. 3, the science of happiness. 3.1, can happiness be measured? 3.2, empirical findings.
I'm sorry, John. I don't think happiness is possible. But I want happiness. I'm sorry, John. Science just won't allow it. But I have a show on a Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's Wednesday mornings, 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean sandwich time if you have to be across the pond. Holy shit, I need it. I'm sorry, John. Scientifically, we cannot help you. John, I've seen it 100 times. This is when the beanie becomes sentient.
The sources of happiness is 3.3, and then 4, the importance of happiness. 4.1, doubts about the value of happiness.
Folks, thanks for tuning in. The sources for happiness have been John's dulcet tones, my boy Pete's aggressive drinking problem, and the livers that would take down 2 behemoths from the jungle. Folks, if you have a time to lend a hand, we'd like to build a hot tub in the jungle, but until then, we're going to get back to, see, John, I wanted that to be a closing. The sources are, John, sorry.
Oh, no, we're not even close to the sources.
I know. I'm very fucking aware.
List.
I'm very aware. John, I'm very aware. Like a native worker at the beginning of a hot tub dig in the jungle, I'm very aware of how far we have to go. Right? But for 2 more shekels, for another attaboy, ooh, Johnny, let's go. Continue, my friend.
That's will do.
Feed my boy Pete. Shot glasses. Shots. Go ahead.
So I'm going back to 4.1, doubts about the value of happiness. 4.2, restoring happiness to the theory of well-being. 4.3, is happiness overrated? 5, the pursuit and promotion of happiness.
Fucking
5.1,
thirsty, bitchy motherfucker. That's like what you would. That's what you would say. That's what your show would be next week. Like, yeah, you know what? Is fucking happiness really fucking worth it? You know what? I'm gonna do a fucking deep dive research, and I'm gonna make more sources. Sources by. Fuck you, John. That's an angry person who hasn't been hugged enough, or is hugged too much, or hasn't done enough drugs, or the right drugs, or did the wrong drugs and shouldn't do anymore, or drank too much, or didn't drink enough. Or there's a chemistry there, John. There's a chemistry there that we need to work on, John. It's a cry for fucking help. If you write a book on it, you're a fucking asshole because now you're capitalizing on your stupidity. But other than that, you're fucking publishing articles. All right, I'm with you. You're a magazine writer. I'm gonna reach out and say, you know what? You need a friend. Here's John's address. Here's John's address. I need you to go over and hug John. Fucking work this happiness shit out because both you guys are idiots about research and magazine writing happiness.
So that's what I'm saying. This is like a major research article from Stanford, written in 2011 and revised.
Stanford, John. That's why we're pulling their funding. We can't. We're just not going to support that fucking. What do they call it? HIH research, the funding, happiness in your heart.
Huh?
There was, I don't know, we're pulling funding for a lot of acronyms for a lot of colleges, and I feel like happiness should be one of them. Because all you motherfuckers with your fucking studies making my life hard on Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's right, folks. Tell your friends, tell your coworkers, tell your parole officers. If you happen to be across the pond, we'll be on Wednesday mornings, 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Sappers. It was so close. See, this is what
I just assumed you'd stick the landing on that one, so I just kind of tuned out.
100%. That's what I hope the Germans did. It's early for them. This is where they see the opening. They make their move, John. The hostile takeover, podcast style, John. Oof.
Last segment 5, the pursuit and promotion of happiness. 5.1, normative issues. 5.2, mistakes in the pursuit of happiness. And 5.3, the politics of happiness. And that's the end of that. The headlines for this Stanford article with over 100 sources written in 2011 and revised in 2020.
Holy shit. That's great.
Just the headline.
That's just, hey, you know what?
Crap.
Yeah, no, that's great. I know what you're doing. You're like, look what I could have done to you. Look what I could have. Yeah, I know you're trying to get an attaboy, but you're trying to get a fucking hustle sticker for a problem you caused. This is a you issue that you solved, and you're going to get a fucking high five. I'm barely an asshole. John, that's the problem with the fucking world today. Nobody takes accountability for their shit. You're a piece of shit. Get your fucking ownership on it. I'm a piece of shit. Sorry about that. I'll do better. Or probably not 2 or 3 more times, but eventually I'm going to do better.
Well, to finish this all out, my boy Pete, what is the difference between happiness and joy? We may explore that in the second part of happiness at a later date.
No, I think I'm going to go down to the club. I'm going to see if I can get a 2-for-1 with happiness and joy live to the stage. Please, gentlemen, no sex in the champagne room with happiness and joy. John, if they're not dancing with a partnership, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know. Like that's marketing fucking just missing the market, I think. I don't know. I think that would make me happy if I really helped 2 dancers rebrand themselves and just blow up and be like really help them put themselves through medical school. John, turns out my local strip clubs turns out the most doctors for Johns Hopkins every year than any strip club in fucking Los Angeles County, John. That's right. Fucking here's the deal. Every year you become joy and happiness. You take over the title, the moniker, you do all the work, then you go to med school. All you need is 1 year and 1 year for only. John, I don't know why no one's done that.
I don't know either, honestly.
Oh, that's right. Fucking the prostitution laws. God damn it.
Oh, Buck. Right.
They get us every time.
Yeah.
You know,
like Jack Johnson back in the day, man. He got the sex trafficking for taking his girlfriend, who happened to be white, over state lines. You know, stupid arbitrary laws. You know, man.
Yep. You know how it is. Like, and here's a story of a hurricane. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. We're not gonna. I'm saying yes and, but I wanted to stop doing that. So, what's next, John? What kind of garbage do you have?
Well,
in this trash can next.
Before we get to my garbage, let's pop those 2 packets and you know, listen to what they have to say.
You almost did it.
I saw you.
But instead of we get to my garbage, let's get to this garbage right here.
Wait, I feel like I've seen Bad Santa. Was Bernie Mac in Bad Santa?
Yep.
I saw that fucking movie. I don't remember Bernie Mac being in it.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
100%. It's a Christmas movie. You got to watch that right after Die Hard. Cleanse the palate. Like, once the kids go to bed, you can get nasty. Like, then put on Bad Santa. Like, watch Die Hard with the kids. Fucking, all right, everybody goes to bed. And then fucking Bad Santa for the adults. That's when things get weird. Telling you what, bud. Hell yeah. You know what? Fucking Christmas traditions. Nope, it's not time for that. But I think we should start thinking about them. They're making a reboot of Silent Night, Deadly Night, John. Christmas traditions. It's about time you pick up the eggnog and an axe, sit down by a nice fire and enjoy it with the family's heads.
Yeah, guys. It's just me here at the. Come on, let's go. At the new vamp, I'm vamping things up. New vibe for the end of the summer. We had the pools out, didn't we? We got a little wet during the day, and now we're sliding
Didn't
in.
we all? Didn't we all?
Meanwood, Greenwood is what they're screaming, I guess. But
They float.
we're working out all the woods. We're talking it through, and therapy is what a therapeutic session would be with a human.
Right?
I have ADHD and friends that have podcasts. I mean,
That's what I'm saying, girl.
I have a friend that does a podcast sometimes, and
I know it.
Give me
No, girl.
dog out here. Where?
Don't say that. Don't ever say that. Fucking, you always have that fucking hound in you. You always got that fucking hound. Wherever it is, it can be sleeping. It can be fucking rolled over playing fucking shenaniganizing. It can be doing whatever, but it ain't gone. It ain't gone. It's fucking playing hide and seek. Right now, you just gotta fucking figure out your inner zen, right? Fucking, woof, here it is. And fucking, woof, all right. Be okay with the un-okay, right? Get your dog back. Let that fucking dog walk. Girl, it's time to fucking walk that dog. I don't know which one you're rolling with, but I'm just giving voice for both of them. You know what I mean? Get some.
Who let the dogs out? You. No. No. Sorry. That was on me.
He doesn't have kids. How does he not have kids and is so fucking John? Like, he dresses like a hipster. He acts like an idiot. Like, bro, pick a fucking lane. I love you, but that's what fucks me up. You dress so cool. Like, oh, John's pretty. If you had the personality to back that shit up, I'd be like, cool, man. I guess I'm an asshole. I'm not. I'm right in everything I say and do because of the way you talk. You're the worst. So who let the dogs out? Let me turn my fanny pack around and get my chapstick out. All of this is unironic. It is very fucking functional. I'm on a long trip and I need to have my accoutrement. Is there a tomato in there?
Yeah, on that note, my boy Pete, can you tell us who's hanging out in the YouTube lands? Since we just
No, I can't. I can't. Oh no, I can say two. I can't say everybody, John. You don't give me. Look at me. I'm just throwing ice around like it fucking grows on trees, John. We have a finite amount of ice, and now you're asking me to read things, and I'm throwing ice around, John. John, we have Mona Lisa. How's it going, girl? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Fuck yeah, it's about time to smoke again. If you're here, if you are a fan, I highly recommend looking up Mona Lisa. Click on her profile, check out her fucking page. It's dope as fuck. Her original raps are amazing. Her fucking mashups have been super, like, I feel like you've been getting on the radar with that. I feel like you're doing a little game. I feel like look at you diversify. I like that. We've been talking about that. I'm gonna do a whole bunch of side boob pics. We're gonna have that to see if we can lure people in, and then bring them in. Otherwise, that's not true. But we're figuring it out, baby steps. And fucking, we got the old Mobility Mart Plus. This fucking guy. If you have a breathing problem, okay. If you can't walk, okay. Mobility Part Plus gonna be the way. Hi, folks. If you don't have lungs or feet, well, have we got a solution for you? I'm my boy Pete with Mobility Mart Plus, and I have things to tell you, and you're gonna fucking listen because you don't have lungs or feet to walk away. So sit the fuck down. We'll be right back.
All right, and that's gonna definitely lead us to our next. lightning round. With the garbage can.
Lightning round. It's time to get down. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Woo! What's up, John L. Peacock? What's up, my boy Pete?
Lightning round guy, where have you been? Where have you been?
Well,
So
I
good to
don't
see you,
want
brother.
to bore you with the details, but after a long stint of sniffing glue and doing time in Lawn Park for abating and abetting criminal mischief, John, long story short, you have any spare change I can borrow? Woo!
I have a couple cigarettes.
No, I don't smoke. My body's a temple. Do you have any glitter paint? Because I huffed the shit out of that.
No.
Well, that is a temple that I mean I need to decorate it in gold and lovely fixtures.
Good to see you. Hey.
All right, baby, back on the road. I hope y'all have a good show. Bye.
It's like every time like that. It's gonna be good.
You got to work on your stick, and we got to work on your graphics, because I thought you were gonna put the graphic up, but you didn't. Apparently, you didn't do that. All right, fair enough. Yeah. No, the whole thing is he's a acquired taste, and none shall pass. John.
Well, so this is this lightning round segment is one of your favorites in mine. It is the negative deli. I haven't done this in a little bit. The negative deli.
I thought you said the naked deli. All right, that means when I make hero sandwiches and hoagie sandwiches without any pants on. All right, so you want capicola salami and no any hair from the. Okay, fair enough. Go ahead, John.
Negative deli is where my boy Pete becomes negative my boy Pete, and just gives a little.
It's gonna be so hard, you guys. It's gonna be so hard because I don't know if you guys know the show, but we're here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's right. That's 4 a.m. on Wednesday mornings if you're in the Greenwich Sandwich Time zone. But I'm pretty positive. I'm pretty happy, and things are going my way. So we're gonna do a little bit of acting. So kids out there, don't be scared if Uncle Pete gets all crazy now. Okay? John, tell him what we got, bud.
Negative MVP. I'm just wondering, what did you feel about our happiness chat?
Well, John, I can tell you one thing. It was just a mere distraction from the fact that we're all 1 hour and 30 minutes closer to death.
Hey, negative, my boy Pete, don't you think that people should generally be happy in their lives?
Here's the deal, John. Two kinds of people in the world. Happy people and smart people. You can have happy moments. You can live happily ever after. But if you're happy, that means you're unconcerned with everything around you. And therefore, you've been kicked in the head by a mule.
Actually, make that. Okay. Negative EP. Can you tell us about a moment when you were truly sad?
I remember a bright light, doctor holding me up, smacking my ass. I got up and walked out of there. I said, I'm going to go to a new optometrist.
Final question there, negative, my boy Pete. What are your take on the word depression?
Oh, that's when you buy or sell. No, you buy. You buy during a depression. Oh, feed a cold, buy during depression. Shop aggressively when you're depressed. I'm mixing it all up, John. There's a rhyme to it. Beer before liquor. Feed a cold. Binge shop for depression.
Wow.
What do I feel about depression? I feel like that you're not looking for sales. John, do you know they have BOGO at Ross? That's right. Buy one piece of shit, get another one free.
And this segment has been brought to you by Marshalls, because screw Ross.
Hell yeah, folks. Last time I got in a fist fight was at that was the Waffle House. But then before that it was at Ross.
Hey, we're gonna go straight from that on trash can negative round. We're gonna make things positive again with our short. How about Pete? Tell them about the short.
John, it's where we ask for everything good and pure for you to hold the line for another 15 minutes. Nope, that's not it. For 5 minutes, where you read one single source from a single headline, and it could be anywhere. It could be from a internet news source. It could be from your friend you met at the bodega. It could be from a truck stop bathroom where you're trying to make a little extra loot. We just don't know. After those 5 minutes are up, after you read your headline, John, we will discuss and the time will end. After the time ends, John, we will move on with our lives as if nothing ever happened.
All done. So I'm always read the headline before starting the timer. How about Pete? You ready?
Let's bring it.
A headline: Who is Erica McAntarfer, the Bureau of Labor Statistics Commissioner fired by our president? From the Washington Associated Press. The head of the agency. Yes.
No. It's the same thing. I have a lot more patience. I was going to yell, "Do your job," but I have more patience. Your job's not in any danger.
The head of the agency that compiles the closely watched monthly job reports usually toils in obscurity, but on Friday, the current holder of that job was loudly fired by the President of the United States. Erica McAntarfer.
Like you're hurting all of our feelings. Just call her Erica Badu. Get done with it.
All right. No, if nothing else,
just call her Erica.
MC capital ENTARFER. You know I'm dyslexic. Sometimes those words mess me up. I did look at it several times.
I love you. I'm with you. That's great.
McAntarfer. No, if I don't look at it, McAntarfer. That's what it is.
If I don't have to hear anymore, I don't have to think about it. So Erica. So there Erica was, right?
A long time government,
not doing her job, just employee, fucking floating by. Hanging out. Fucking, she couldn't even pronounce her own name. Did you know that, John? What's your name?
Erica McAntarfer.
McAntarfer.
If I look at it, not good. I have to look wet.
Yeah, that's how I felt about the first time I saw it. You know what? Never mind. Continue.
The longtime government employee bore the brunt of the president's unhappiness with his past Friday's jobs report, which showed that hiring had slowed in July and was much less in May and June than was previously estimated. He accused her, without evidence, of manipulating the job numbers and noted she was appointee of President Joe Biden.
100%. She was being a real McAntarfer, if you know what I mean.
McAntarfer.
No, she was being a McAntarfer, John. I don't know how you pronounce it in your world. But right now, we need to get back on track.
Can't Arthur.
But can't we will? But can't we won't?
Labor Statistics Commissioner, Bureau of Labor Statistics, which is the BLS, was confirmed as the BLS head in 2023 by the Senate Committee of Health, Education, and Labor. And,
right, but they were very unhealthy, didn't work very hard, and were very dumb, John. The thing about those councils, lazy lima beans. We've seen it 100 times, John.
She has her bachelor's degree from Bard in social science.
You know what?
School.
I heard that she got her fucking GED, but she was granted she was cum laude in GED from Jefferson High. So, pretty good. All right, continue.
Her doctoral degree in economics in Virginia Polytechnic Institute.
A doctoral degree. Oh, well, look at my bones now. You see any numbers in these boys? Oh, I have a hematoma. Can you fix me with your facts and graphs? What kind of doctor are you?
Well, the kind of doctor that looks at job loss, retirement, worker mobility, and wage rigidity. It's been considered by the Census Bureau Center for Economic Studies as a non-political role.
What about human mobility, bone fragility, cantankerous mononymity? John? What really matters to me is, can I move? And if I can't, and I'm missing a leg or a lung, well, hell, I know who to call. Mobility Mart Plus. Get all your mobile needs and your oxygen tanks. Yep.
And her former associates and coworkers decry her firing, say that it was completely unwarranted.
Right. I mean, we do the same for you, John. Like, there would be an uproar. I gotta be honest. Or like, his bone fragility had nothing to do with his performance. We will not go quietly into that dark Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's right, even if it carries over to Wednesday morning, 4 a.m. Greenwich Meanwich sandwich time if you're across the pond. John, life is but a podcast. You host, you toast, you drink with the most, John. And then
Go on.
'Tis nothing. To die, to sleep, no more. John, I think it's as good a time as any to tell people we are not trained professionals, but we play them in our day-to-day lives. No.
Well, I'm not a podcaster, but I play one every Tuesday.
I get, 100%, John. That's the thing. I don't have hostages. I just have tenants that can't leave. See, let's have fun with it. You know what I mean? Shut up! Shh, quiet.
Oh, you did close the door. That's good. So you want to pop the packets or take a shot and go right into our final segment?
We got two. Let's go to the final segment. Let's cruise on in. I think we're making good time. If we can get there, we can pop these, and we'll do everything in the green room. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all the messages will be played. They will be played, but we will play them in the green room, which is right here, right now. If you're tuning in on Stereo Streets or on the YouTube, don't fucking leave. I dare you. If you do, we will find you. So help me. They will cry when they see what we've done. That's not it. John, too soon. Too soon? Too soon. I was just watching Hunting Wives. John, I just finished Hunting Wives. John! We got to move to Texas and find some friends. We're just a group of gals with a bunch of guns. What could go wrong? What the fuck, bro? I'm sorry. I get it. You no, maybe too soon? I don't think so. Anyway, go ahead.
Cool. So you asked me to check into our analytics. I can't see who it is, but there's 5 people.
No.
Hey, shout out to the 5 people on the YouTubes. Thank you. We got obviously Mona and Mobility Mart Plus, where you can carry all your prosthetic appendages through Mobility Mart Plus. And obviously, Mom, love you always.
Shop Mobility Mart. Mobility Mart Plus. That's like S-Mart. S-Mart Plus. Shop
Got
smart.
that?
Shop S-Mart.
Let's have a couple boomsticks and call it a day.
Oh, Shop Mobility. Shop Mobility Mart. John, we're going to figure this out. Think tank. Bink, bink, bink.
The gal. You're welcome for listening. Because we're going to finish this off with talking about sadness.
Going to a party. Okay. I guess I'll have another show with you, John. Hey, let me just start off by saying that's another reason. It's another reason to just fucking toe the line. There's no sadness. Life is sadness. Anyone who's trying to tell you different is trying to sell you something, motherfucker. Fucking be okay with it. Fucking no one wants some fucking negative Nancy. No one wants a mopey Mumbleson. Right? How you doing? Oh my God, I'm so glad you asked. Well, first off, you say that shit, you're fucked. Like, you're never gonna be invited to the cookout. Fucking, you were fucked. I get it. Like, you definitely get to say that 100%, but you find time and a place, motherfucker. Time and a place, right? And if it's not that time or that place, then you're like, hey, man, just fake it like the rest of us because you're out in public. It's a goddamn shopping mall, Derek.
Oh. Welcome, Eeyore. Thanks for noticing.
Well, I've never been one for parties. Man.
Oh, wait.
Fuck right off.
Was she really big, fat chick?
Yeah, so really bad day. My wife fell off a cliff and died, but things are going good, so I'd like to dance it off.
So Ekman and Friesen are psychologists and researchers.
Ooh, Ekman Turner Overdrive. I loved it. Motorin. No, that was someone else.
They're German. Ekman. Ekman and Friesen.
With
Irish accents, apparently.
No, they were Ghostbusters. Ekman.
Do, Ray, Egon.
You're doing the Lord's work right now.
It's Ray and it's Egon. Oh, their last names. Oh, I never did their last names.
So anyway, so the Germans were saying sadness is living next to the Third Reich.
No, so there's psychologists.
Sadness is more like sauerkraut every day. Breakfast, lunch, the dinner. If you have sauerkraut too much, also, and you put it in your underwear, your shorts. Once you have the sauerkraut crotch, nothing but sadness.
Well, that wasn't their dissertation, but that was like a minor report that they did together. I think that was the first one that brought them together. But they're researchers on the relationship of emotion and facial expression, and they describe sadness as an emotional expression of grief, unhappiness, loss, hopelessness, helplessness, or sorrow. And that is somewhat of the more modern the psychological definition of sadness.
Maslow's laws, John. You get down to the base needs. It's all stemming from one of the primary motivators, John. Oh, are you hungry? Are you scared? Are you horny? Are you gassy? I think Maslow said it best when he said, "Ooh, I shouldn't eat that chili." John,
I don't think horny was part of that.
no, 100%. If you Karen Maslow, if you knew you went to the Maslow's. No, that was the Pavlovian key parties, John. They say, now is the time we take keys out of this bowl. Everyone would start salivating. It was crazy. Get it? Pavlovian swingers? Anyone?
With keys?
That's what swingers do, John. Well, now it's a fob. You put in key fobs. No one has a key.
Yeah, you kind of dated yourself right there, bro.
Yeah, but you have a fucking house key on it.
No, you
Everybody has a
don't.
fucking house key. You don't have a house key. You don't have a house key on your ring.
No,
I have a fob.
Fob. It's a fob and a fob.
No, I carry a sledgehammer and I go in any goddamn house I want.
That's a fob.
Yeah. It is crazy. When I punch in the door with my sledgehammer, I start salivating. It's Pavlovian, John. We call that Pavlov's breaking and entering.
All right. Hold on.
Anyway, that's good. Yeah. Sometimes a sledgehammer is just a sledgehammer. No, that's Freud.
So these guys said, although sadness is considered a negative emotion, it plays a crucial role in adaptation. It may elicit empathetic responses, and it facilitates group attachments.
That's what group therapy is all about.
Well, I get that. Yeah, right on.
Yeah, and that's why so much goddamn codependency and horrible shit comes out of group therapy. You're always going to fuck someone in therapy. So you look at group like, oh, god damn it. Who's fucking who, or who am I fucking? And if you look around the group and like, oof, okay, it's not me. I'm not doing it.
Are you talking physically or metaphorically?
Yes.
Okay. These guys, Ekman and Friesen, further noted that sadness is ubiquitous and transcultural. People from different cultures can recognize sad facial features regardless of the culture of the person displaying the emotion. And so people recognize sadness quicker than they recognize happiness due to cultural universality versus with happiness, it's much more culturally based.
One of the good things I've found, if you keep your friend group filled with deviants and people who don't feel emotion, like, oh, look, there's a twinkle in the eye. Like, there's just a stoic bullshit glance. Like, motherfucker's so happy right now. Like, it warms my heart to see him crack a smile at that old man falling down the stairs. Like, it's super. Okay, not old man. How old are you?
Young man is better?
Yeah, like a child.
Wait, you're talking about me?
No, John.
Am I the one smiling or I'm the one falling?
Here's the deal, John. Once you fall, we all start to get happy, and it's the Pavlovian happiness that we refer to in the industry.
If I'm
As he rolls, our happiness increases.
And every once in a while, my frown might become a smile. Turn that frown right upside down.
Oh, sorry. That's it. That's his ass. Lost his pants. Look, he's smiling. That's his ass. All right. Fucking ass over heels, this fucking guy. That makes me even happier. Me too. God bless us, everyone. Now it's a Christmas story, John. Holy shit.
So sadness is quite common. It's a normal response to distressing and discouraging life events. And a couple of examples from the dictionary.
Oh, here we go. You guys like good dictionary quotes? Well, you're in for one now. When's the last time you opened the dictionary where you're on the shitter? You know, you're like, I need some good entertainment, and you pulled up fucking Webster's and like, you know what? What's the definition of sadness? Well, ask yourself that question no more, folks, because John L. Peacock is going to answer it for you. John, tell them what we got in the Webster's.
Well, I don't want to disappoint you because it's not Webster's. It's actually Cambridge Dictionary.
Fuck those guys. Those goddamn Massachusetts, Boston motherfuckers. Oh, yeah, you're across the river, but we don't give a fuck about that. You like apples? How about them apples? What's the definition of fuck you? Right there! Sorry, go ahead.
It's the feeling of being unhappy, especially because something bad has happened. Her sadness. This is their main example. Her sadness at her father's death was obvious, and they have a couple more examples.
Methinks she doth protest too much, and that's when they started investigating. John, is this a whodunit? Am I solving a cold case?
Well, okay, so she spoke of her sadness over her father's death.
Is there an inheritance, John? Should we look at the will? Is it King Lear? Oh, what about her sisters, John? Are there 3 sisters we should look at? John! This is goddamn Shakespearean if I've ever seen it.
I knew that behind
Peacock, call your wife. Call your wife. Tell her you're not going to be home. It's going to be a long goddamn night. See what it did there? We're fucking cops on the fucking stakeout, John.
Wait, did Hulu say yes?
They said maybe. They need a pilot. And right now I said, as long as I can play the grizzled old detective, we have an agreement. They said they get back to me, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but John, I come back in the dream sequences. You going to the sub sandwich? Give me 2 of the meatballs. So hungry I can eat the ass out of a fucking dead cow. Remember that line? And that's what sold them on me not having the part. It was all improv. It was right off the cuff. And they're like, we don't think this is... Writer, producer, creator.
It was supposed to be product placement. It was supposed to be Jersey subs. Come on. And you just couldn't say the words.
Right. I kept on saying, we got the meats. Like, that's fucking Arby's. Like, they're the worst.
I knew that behind her smile was sadness.
That's why I had to cut her face off and wear it as a mask.
Oh,
Clarice.
The next one is her face emulated sadness.
It puts the lotion on the skin, or else it gets John Peacock reciting poetry again.
The face emulated sadness.
Would you recite poetry to me? I'd recite poetry to me.
Last one. They shared each other's sadnesses as well as joys. This is totally a murder mystery. I didn't realize this until you pointed it out, Pete.
Bro, all you need is a little imagination. John, this is what I think we can do to make some money. You find your favorite literature, and we set up a murder mystery escape room / nope. I was gonna say shooting gallery. No, I don't want that kind. What can we sell there, John? We gotta sell merch. Oh, murder mystery dinner / escape room / hostage situation. So you come in, You have dinner, like, who done it? Like, well, who knows? Like, all right, we finished it. How do we get out? Like, well, I don't know. Ah, escape room. And they're like, all right, this is the final clue. Like, yeah, that is, but that's the phone number to your closest loved one. And we're going to need $50,000 if you want to leave here alive.
Oh, you're middle class.
Sorry. We're going to need $4.28. Because we're not monsters, John, but we will rob from everybody.
All right. All right.
We
down.
need your
Okay.
We need the passwords.
I was just gonna kill them all, but yeah.
We need the
right,
passwords to all of your accounts, and we're not going to make any calls until we get your tax returns in the last 5 years, and we look at your annual income, and we look at your expenditure. We go through your wallet to see. Oh, you're at the hookah bar. Turns out you don't have that kind of expendable income. John, we do a whole audit of their finances, and instead of at the end, we do a hostage. We're just like, you know what? We have a life plan for you. Turns out we're life coaches. So it's a scared straight moment. And if you want to hire us, we know that you have at least $250 each a week. So what we're going to need from you is a commitment on paper. And stop shaking and peeing yourself. A commitment on paper. John, put the knife down. I think he gets it. A commitment on paper that says we are your financial consigliaries.
We're just not supposed to be on paper, but that's all right.
No, but that's what it's a dragon and snake. Like, oh, cool, dragon and snake. That's our street names. I don't know what that means. Are dragon and snake fiduciaries? Do they have the client's best interest at heart? John, here's the deal. With a fiduciary gang, you get the best of gang warfare. All of our warfare will be on the benefit of the behalf of the client. John, all that ice we move, everything is going to be directly, you know what I mean? Like
I'm picking the knife back up at this point.
Yeah.
I'm picking the knife back up.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, leave the cannoli, but take the knife. It's the poor man's godfather. But John, I think the long and the short of it is, I think that, all right, we're in the clear. They stopped listening. They can only listen for a minute and a half, and then they have to shut off their their wires. John,
yes.
Here's what I need you to do. Shh, John, lean in. You remember that thing? You gotta take care of that thing.
Oh. Wait, that thing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, folks, and we're back. Look at him. He's not wearing pants. Oh, nobody needs that. Nobody needs that. Folks, this segment has been brought to you by Alibis. Alibis. Make your friend leave the room to hide evidence. Also by plausible deniability. Hey, man, I don't know nothing. I ain't seen nothing. Don't know nothing. Plausible deniability. And mistrials. Make sure that one of the witnesses sleeps with the attorney. Mistrials.
Or at least a juror. A little hungry.
Hey, man, somebody's got to fuck somebody. That's all I'm saying. Mistrials.
All right, so let's actually get back on track. And this is serious.
When were we ever off track, John? You're talking about sadness? I just gave you all the reasons to be sad.
Yes, and I'm going to give you some reasons that you, some things you can do about sadness, as promoted by the CDC. You can acknowledge what's happening. It's okay to not feel okay. Feeling sad, know that you're not alone. You can take care of yourself, but you can be mindful of how you're feeling, maintain connection with others, get help from professionals, especially if your sadness does not go away. You know, make an appointment, and we're going to put this on our YouTube, not our YouTube, but our Instagram, 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. You can call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Yeah, I think the big one, John, because there's a lot of things you just said. There's a lot of things you just said, right? But you need to, as a person going through things, right? Fucking triage, right? Think of yourself. You're on the battlefield. You're going across the plane. You're seeing the injuries you can take care of, the injuries you can fucking mop up and come back to, the ones that are like, ooh, this is critical, right? Take care of yourself. Number one, it's okay. You're gonna be okay. Don't like all the shit in your head. It's okay to not be okay. Don't lose connection with people, right? That's the first step to like find your person, find your people, find your community, find out whoever it is, and just be able to fucking communicate, right? Remember, you're not okay. Talk it out, right? I believe in all that shit. Yeah, there needs to be professionals. There needs to be the things, right? But we're all on our different journey, yeah? And I know myself, I know I have the hardest time making commitments to shit like that. I'll find a way around. I'll find, just because therapy, like, and not because I don't believe in it. I believe it 100%. It's the same thing as not going to the doctor. It's the same thing as, fucking not paying for that fucking Persian coat, right?
Right.
It's all those, it's the little things. It's a compulsion. We're all driven in a different way, but you find that outlet, right? If you don't have the person, I found, and honestly, John, in my early life, I found my bars. I found literally my bartender. And like, you didn't go on a busy night. Like, yeah, that was your bartender. You go and fucking drink at night too. Like, oh, you show up at 2 or 3, and it's like just you and the bartender. And like, you just fucking talk. How's it going? Fuck, man. Like, oh, it's just a bartender. And all of a sudden it's now your friend, and now it's your confidant, and now it's your person. I'm not saying do that, because that can lead to other shit, but I'm saying have an outlet, have a talk, have a chat.
Well, so that's the thing, right? There is a tangible benefit to sadness if you have like some kind of outlet, and it's more of like acknowledging sadness can help us reach places of acceptance to move forward.
This fucking guy.
And participate in meaningful life.
This fucking guy. I need to know where you got that from, because fucking if it's Sonia, fuck that bitch. Number one, John, let me tell you, I have a problem with that. And it can be because I'm stunted. It can be, it's the same cliche, right? And I know people will argue with me, but let's fucking take our shirts off and hold my baby. Let's fucking go. They say it's better to love and lost than never to have loved at all, right? That's that old cliche. Right. But like, bro, right? It's like you need to learn how to love correctly. And if you didn't learn how to love correctly, and you've never healed those wounds, and you've never done those things, now it's like, do you want to go back into the battlefield? Like, now I have these fucking debilitating scars. Like, oh shit, my jaw's off. I'm missing a leg. I fucking talk with this lisp. Like, I'm just like, whip, 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 whip. What the fuck? It's fine. I can stuff again. John, we don't, right? Is it better? No, it's better to love correctly, right? But you have to learn to love yourself before you learn to love, right? There's a whole thing of sadness and happiness, and can you, can't you? Will they, won't they? Ross and Rachel fucking bullshit, John. Fucking dingoes and babies.
But you do get more of an understanding of the value of relationship with the things like you said, breakups or illness or even death, right?
Yeah,
there's a push towards that naturally happens.
Right, but then how does that affect you, right? How does that make you a better person going forward? It's like, oh no, better means you're now scabbed. You're like a fucking one of our fucking natives building the goddamn hot tub in the jungle. You don't have shoes on. You don't feel the fucking stickers on your feet because you've been jaded. You're scabbed over. You have no feeling, right? So you want to continue down this road because you can't feel anymore. So you don't feel because that's the coping mechanism. And now, okay, I'm going to step on stickers, who could be a sticker, and I'm going to break you because I don't fucking feel it, right? So you can continue down this road jaded, or you can be like, you know what? Hey, man, I get it. I'm with you. I'm 100.
Or you call your friends, your family a little bit more.
Right. No, I get it. I get it. Yeah, you do that. You have to do that, right? But I'm being real, John. You have to reach out. You have to tell yourself it's okay. You have to be connected to people who are going to tell you those things, even if you don't truly believe it, right?
Okay.
Because at that point, what are you fucking doing? You know what I mean? Like you gotta fucking, there's always, John, I can tell you this. There are always people out there, and I won't even make it singular and say a person. There are people out there that love you and support you and want the best for you and will do fucking bend over backwards for you. And I'm not talking to you, John, because I don't know about you. Like you got some fucking shit going on. Look at those glasses. I digress. I'm saying you as everybody, right? All of us. Right. We all, right? You think you're fucking isolated. You think you're fucked. You're not. Motherfucker, you're not. I dare you. I dare you to shoot a flare up and see of your fucking homies who comes to, don't say, oh, who can take me to the airport? Fuck that. Say, I'm in dire straits. You're going to get some fucking flags. I promise you. Right? There's a good, and if you don't think you have that, I'm just saying you got that here, right? We got good people. There's a good community. I don't trust them. I wouldn't fucking let them hold my keys. Like no, literally.
You're about me, right?
It is a shady group. We drop property values when we do live shows, John. The people who come, that's who we are. Fucking foundation style, baby. I love them to death. I will fucking defend them with my life. Fucking make a body, move a body, baby.
Right.
But can you wash my vacation home? Nah, man, nah. Here's what happened was I have to get private security because y'all motherfuckers know the address.
So, my Bo Pete, can you tell us the difference between anger and sadness?
No, man. I don't think I can, John, because there's no difference. Oh, I'm glad you fucking asked because, oh, I'm so sad. No, you're not. You're just not angry enough. Here's the deal, John. What I can tell you, I can tell you this. It's like getting pulled over by the cops. And let's be easy with it because you've just smoked. No, let's not even go that. Like you've had one drink. You've had a drink.
One martini because your friend.
One martini. Right. And so you know you have booze on your breath. You're not drunk. But I'm going to go ahead and mask it. So as soon as I get pulled over, I fucking light a cigarette.
Okay.
Masking. Ooh, fine. No one smells anything. I'm good to go.
At this point, no sadness, no anger.
It manifested itself as sadness. Shit, cops are here. Oh, no. What am I going to do? I'm not that sad. Fuck that cop. I'm going to get angry about this shit. Give me a cigarette. Officer, I don't think you know who my father is. No, I don't know who my father is either. Whatever, you figure it out, you know what I mean? But I'm saying it's a mask on a mask. So you have one specific problem and you're putting another one on it thinking it's going to mask it. It doesn't mask it. If you do it aggressively, I'm thinking ahead. I'm going to cops are going to pull me over. I'm leaving the bar. I'm smoking a full cigarette in my car with the windows up before I leave. And then I'm going to light another one and continue smoking that one on the way home. Maybe I don't get pulled over. Now this is my fucking car. This is how I fucking smell the whole time. But if they do pull me over, fucking smoke, oh, it's weed? Oh no, you're just a goddamn deviant. Fucking ashtray's full. Look what you've done. You've gotten away with one thing to get worse on another. John, anger, sadness and anger, it's the same thing. Anger is a lot easier to deal with. Sadness, you feel like an open wound. The world is seeing you at your fucking lowest. If you put anger on top of that, now you're mad at everyone who comes around to check on you, and no one's going to come back. You see this, John? You see this? This means not welcome.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
A lot easier. But does it help the situation? No, it drives a lot of people away, and it doesn't help your sadness, but it does let you put your shit in a bucket, John. I don't know if you know about mind palaces, John, but I have an emotional warehouse that I'm working 24/7. I have deliveries every day. John, when they close the border and the tariffs are fucking us up because right now we can't get workers, right? If we're going to keep all these fucking emotions stored in this emotional warehouse, John, we're gonna have to tell the memory palace that we're fucked, and then things are gonna go up to the head office, and things are gonna be good, John.
That is not a memory palace. That's a thing over on Flushing and Vine that you rented out, and it's a storage unit, but it's nice. Anyway, so anger, though it is many times grouped together under negative emotions with sadness, along with like grief or shame or other things, is distinct, but it has roots in sadness because it is occurs in response to a perceived injustice. So when you're angry, you might have tunnel vision and feel motivated to deal with some kind of problem.
Yeah, John, but if you get it down to the basic needs and wants in the hierarchical plane, it is, why am I mad? Right? Yeah, I'm angry about something. I'm sad about something because I don't have the food. I don't have the shelter. I don't have, the sex. I think that's one. Yeah. Maslow.
Well, so that, like, you can go towards that tunnel vision, right? It is useful in overcoming resistance, but many times that tunnel vision leads to self-harm in some way, whether you do it or like you cause it on you because you are so focused on something. If you have this moment of like a major rejection or this feeling of injustice, come
on.
It's a study on self-control and emotions says that sadness might cause you to step back and try to better understand what implications that loss has for you. And so
Fuck it's a study. You're trying to get a study out that says that you're going to step back if you have a sadness or a loss. Fuck that, John. That's not a study. It's a goddamn fact. Buddy, look at the rest of your things and try to get your points. I love you, but I need you to go because I'm going to pick apart everything you fucking say if you're just reading things, because we're talking about sadness and emotion. And I feel like you're reading it and you're not feeling it, John.
All right.
I need to feel it.
All right, let's talk about it. So sadness is a thing that people really don't like. Anger feels a little better because it's like, all right, I'm a paladin. I'm in. I'm addicted.
The whole thing, John, on that
retribution,
you can say,
right?
You can not that. It's not even retribution. I'm a paladin. It's control. It's the same thing when you look at any issue. People overeat because they have control over their emotions. People, I feel good when I do this. People have gambling problems. I feel good. I control this. I do these things, right? It's a win, gain, loss. But now anger, sadness is there's someone else driving this fucking bus. Like, it's not me. I'm just on for the ride and I don't like it. If I'm getting angry, I can steer this motherfucker right to the scene of the accident and I can beat the ambulances there. Ambulances? Ambulance?
Ambiance
The first
and ambulance.
The first responders.
Ambiance.
Yeah. Ooh, Beyonce.
Right. So it's that I'm gonna take control of something that you don't really need to take control. If you feel the sadness, bullshit. You can push away from the anger.
Yeah, but no, I disagree. I feel like sadness is something that is aggressive and something that can take your entire life. I feel like sadness, when I get sad, I start to circle the drain. And once I start getting too close to the drain, like, oh, good luck getting me out, right? It's the first, like, if I catch it in day 1, day 2, day 3, super good. I'm like, hey, motherfucker, come on, build a bridge, get over it. I'm not crying, you're crying. Right? You're good.
Yeah.
And you're good. You're not good, but you are angry enough to make it over. But if you're like, you know what, I'm going to give in and it's fine. And I'll feel all the emotions that the world presents. And like, oh, I guess I'm not going to get out of bed for the next 2 to 3 weeks. Holy shit, John. Yeah. I'm super in touch with my emotions, but I smell like patchouli. I only eat granola and I've been weeping for 14 days. Yeah. Fuck that.
But I keep on calling the people from my childhood.
Fuck you. I don't, because I want you to know the people who go that route when you embrace it, because you've already broken those other bridges. You don't get to that point without breaking those other ones. You first break contact. First you start fucking yourself up like, I'm not good. These are bad thoughts. I'm an idiot. And then you break contact with your people because you feel so stupid. And then you give into the sadness, and then you don't get out of bed. John, it's a fucking thing. It's not a fucking, I don't need to go to fucking Hartford, Stanford, Cambridge, any of those motherfuckers to tell you it's a goddamn step-by-step process. I don't know the best way out of it, but I know how to identify it, right? I know how to find step 2 and like, ooh, fucking pull all the ripcords, be the fucking whatever you got to do to not get to step 3 and 4, and you do it and you come right back up, right? You're an idiot. You're not dealing with things. There's fucking compartmentalized bullshit. Your memory palace is smells like beef and cheese and is based on a fact of lies. John, all of these things are true, but I'm saying you now get to wake up tomorrow, fucking go ahead and get some, fucking get some. 3 more days, baby. 3 more days.
I have a genuine question, and actually, you might be able to sway me if it wasn't fully a joke. Are you saying there is a usefulness to anger as it is attached to sadness to get you out of sadness?
100%.
Okay. Give me a little more convincing, because I'm almost there.
No, I can give it to you, but it's not, again, we are not trained professionals. It's not good for you. It's not emotionally good. But when you feel sad, you lose someone. You lose part of yourself. You have the prospect of your life. It's like, oh, sorry, you've been fired and you lost your partner and you're getting kicked out of your house. And like, hey man, your fucking car is breaking down. All these shits, right? Here it is. Fucking, you can get that way. Ooh, right? And just, oh my God, I just need to lay down. Or, because I'm not good at emotionally processing things. That's a lot of things, right? That's a lot. I should have thought about this. And why is this emotional? Why is my relationship gone? Why is my work gone? Why is all of the things you'd have to unpack, but I don't have. It's triage, baby. How do we get through this day? How do I get through the next week? Man, fuck this. You know what? This is some goddamn bullshit. I got a 2004 Chevy Lumina. That's not it. I got a 1994 Honda Accord. Nope. I got a 2001 Saab. John, that's a nice year. You should really hang on to that. Low mileage? Doesn't matter. Right? Fuck that. People should goddamn respect me. I deserve it, and I know I do. Fuck those motherfuckers who don't get it. Fuck that motherfucker. Fuck those motherfuckers. Fuck that motherfucker. Because who? I get it. That's who gets it. I get it. So you sleep in your car tonight, you get up fucking angry. Man, fuck you. I don't even need coffee. I fucking dare a motherfucker to offer me coffee today. I'm going to get some. I'm going to get some money. Fuck these motherfuckers. You get sad. You're like, well, I have fucking 14.28. I guess I'll get a fucking latte and sit in the back of my fucking 1997 Jeep Cherokee. You know what I mean? Like it is specifically useful. But here's the rub, John. Here's a fucking pro tip. It's useful as a motherfucker. And when you can wield it like a goddamn samurai, the danger is that is your life. You never address anything because you can fucking slice and dice that motherfucking shit. Walk on over those dead bodies. Ain't nothing but a thing, chicken wing. You know what it is. Fair enough. Don't care. No, we should. Not today. Not now.
Well, and we're going to allegedly all this at the end, but I would say also there are some who might not be very good at wielding their anger and might just go overboard in a way that's not positive for themselves, right?
Right.
But
that's what I'm
there
saying.
is a line, and I'm hey, I know you know me. There's a line that anger.
I'm talking. If you're talking about self-harm and you're talking about anger and sadness, there's two different things, right?
Right. Yeah.
When you're talking about self-harm, like that is you're on step 3 of their
or harming others or lashing out so much that you get in trouble. Like you can be angry and lash out and not necessarily get in trouble. You have to know how to wield it.
100%. Let me tell you a couple stories. Let me tell you a couple stories about that, John. Have they ever charged you for an extra cocktail or a fucking extra sauce that you did not get when you're super hammered?
No.
Me neither.
All right, that's the end of that.
No, if we're saying no and, continue with your fucking segment. Come on. We're finishing the show, John. You're doing so good. I feel like I stun you every time I do things. I stun you. I say words.
What is the difference between sadness and depression? We may explore that in the second part of sadness at a later date. The sources for this episode of Two-Sided have been first segment, Berkeley University, weforum.org, verywellmind.com, and Stanford University. National second segment, National Library of Medicine, Cambridge Dictionary, the CDC, thepsychologygroup.com, and everydayhealth.com, and the short was Washington Associated Press.
Jesus, John. This is one of those things where you need a credit card where you can just run it through super fast because you read all of those slowly and fucking with a slur, and it just made me. My segments were brought to you by, I can't believe it's not butter. It's fucking butter.org. Both you guys are non-dairy pieces of shit.edu. And checkyourcholesterol.com. John, it's so hard. It's so difficult sometimes. References, segments.
Do you want me to stop in between each of them for my sources?
I literally have said that to you multiple times in the show and after the show. Literally. But if you
for that.
Oh, hey bud, maybe it's because your fucking plum colored glasses are getting in your fucking ocular view. Here.
Sources for this episode of Two Sided have been the first segment.
No, we're not going again, bud. We're just done. Go ahead. Folks, if you like what you heard, if you can't believe what you've seen, if you don't
Now
understand,
it's time.
John is still part of the equation.
It's time for your favorite game and mine. My boy Pete, what's the through line? We got happiness. We got sadness.
Right, and there's also the Jobs lady who got fired. But who am I to talk about anything in the show of the through line of I literally, bro, the one time I remember the whole fucking segments, you don't even say them all.
I actually made a conscious decision to not say that middle one. That's fine.
No,
because she
no, that's
embodies
fine,
both
but it's
happiness
not,
and sadness.
No, that's fine. Because now there's no through line. Now you're just saying some shit. Now it's a topic of a thing of a stuff that has no meaning. We already know it has no meaning because you already make some bullshit up. The actual fuck, John. I don't know if I can use sign language. The actual fuck. Holy shit, bro. What's the through line? Happiness and sadness. Hey, man, the fucking human state's a real piece of shit to go through. But turns out there's a big old goddamn alien spaceship coming in a couple months. It's going to either take us away or destroy us all. That is a true thing. I don't know if you know that.
Is a true thing.
Yeah, no. That's why I'm going on so many vacations and doing so much dipping into my 401k. I'm taking it all, John. There ain't gonna be nothing left. If I live for another, gone, all gone.
So happy and both sad at the same time. Do you want to give another one, or is that your final answer, my movie?
No, happy or sad, John? What's the through line? Happy or sad, but also not the segment I talked about. The through line, John, is that you need editing. John, you had hyperlinks. You fucking had hyperlinks in your review. If I want to go to things, I can click on this and read more. John, if you ever have hyperlinks in this show again, I'm going to be so right. The through line, happy or sad? I was happy when I was right about the hyperlinks. I was sad when John didn't agree and agreed to not use them anymore. Happy when I said, you know what? It's Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. I was sad when it's 10:30 Pacific, 1:30 a.m. Wednesday morning Eastern.
What? No, it starts at 4. How does it go backwards?
Eastern. What time is it there, John? You fucking silly bitch.
We're on there.
What time is it, John? You silly bitch.
I'm 31.
Oh, is that Eastern? On Wednesday morning? On Wednesday morning, Eastern? Wednesday?
The computer does.
Yeah. Oh, you silly bitch. John, this is why animals eat their young. I will have you know one fact. Fucking,
So
they look at the weakest and they say, "Oh, he has plum-colored glasses and a shirt that doesn't button. We'll have to eat him." This fucking guy.
What?
There's only 7 teats. Happy or sad? Not one of these teats. What's the through line? Fuck you, John. That's the through line. Fuck your couch. None shall pass. The happy or sad. Those are the two topics. Happy or sad. What's the through line? Fuck you, John. John, you should know better by now. John, fuck your couch. That's the through line.
That's right, my boy Pete. Sometimes life is fun, and sometimes life is serious.
Holy
Before we
shit,
get
I
out
want
of
to
here-
fucking punch him in the face, you guys. If you are in Brooklyn or the Brooklyn area, anywhere in the 3 Points or somewhere in a Parkside or Park Slope area, please let me know and I will send you his address. If you go up, it's the 3rd floor walk up. Just ring the bell, punch him in the face, do me a solid. 2-sided. Cheers.
Before we get out of here, my boy Pete, is there anything from this episode you'd like to take a second glance at, a second look, a second thought, a second opinion? This is Pete's Retraction Corner.
Fucking motherfucker, it's not about the threat I made on your life. Like, our fans are over aggressive. If they one punch, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna help you. One punch in the face. Don't beat him down. But send me a DM if you are in the area, and I'll give you the pin. No, John. Here's the deal. Happy or sad, good or bad, I'm here for the whole thing, John. Do I take it back? No. Do I wish I could have done it better? Probably. Do I want for a second chance at this topic? No. Am I going to get one with your part 2? 100%. Right. Am I but a fucking leaf on the wind because my wants and needs mean nothing? Yep. Right. Hey, man, what are you going to do? Not a goddamn thing. I'm going to be just as drunk as angry as I was before. I'll be just as drunk as angry as I leave, John. It's a little tip I learned from the Buddha. He said, I think you blew over a .08. You shouldn't drive. Nope. That was Officer Buddha. Jeff Buddha. Sergeant Buddha now. Really good dude. Let me off with a warning. Could have fucked me up. Towed me home. Anyway. Sorry. I'll sum up. Never give up, never surrender.
By Grapmar's hammer, I shall avenge you. I love Pete. And on that note, thanks for listening, everybody. If you haven't got your shot ready, Pete, obviously do that. We're doing our closing. We have our open chat show every time. Moving forward.
You guys know what time? Did we just
continuing? For those listening live on the Stereo app or watching live on YouTube, so if you are here now, regardless of the platform, stick around. And if you are hearing this later and want to join the green room for after show wind downs or want to throw some topics out there, email to sidedpod@gmail.com. That's TWO sidedpod@gmail.com. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, pal. It's like we've been getting a lot of fucking emails.
Look out.
Cheers.
That's a wrap for tonight. I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York.
I'm my boy Pete. I'm just getting finished in Southern California.
And this was our show. You can eavesdrop wherever you get your podcasts and even join us live, both on our YouTube channel, handle @2sidedpod, all one word, and the Stereo app every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. as we talk about the two sides of life, the serious and the fun. Here I'm two-sided. Love you, Pete.
Why are you slowing down, bud? Fucking John. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, that's right. Your friend and mine, the man of the hour, John L. Peacock, has left the building, but we are still going strong. That's right, we're in the goddamn green room. Green room? I'll be honest, it's been a tough night. So, we're in the green room. We can talk about anything. John doesn't fucking give us boundaries. He doesn't give us any preconceived notions of what we should talk about. We just fucking get to it. You know what I mean? Right, we got some people here. We got, Jesus, Faye Dog. My girl Faith. Carrie, as we call her in the hood. Fucking, Reet, Carrie, what's up? Pete, oh Pete. I'm not. But I'm, okay. It's hard. If you guys like what you heard, if you can't believe what you've seen, if you don't understand why you're here, well, God damn it, neither do we. But I highly recommend clicking that link above your heads if you're in the stereo streets, or clicking that link, I don't know, probably somewhere, to see what else John has in store. I'm going to go on a limb and say he probably doesn't have much in there. When I say click on links, I'm saying it's an exercise in futility, right? It's just like, you got to stretch your legs. Sometimes when you're traveling cross country, that's what we're going to say. Hey folks, if you like the two-sided pod, if you want to stretch your legs and click some links, don't be afraid to click the link for the two-sided. Every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's right, folks. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Standard Time. If you happen to cross the pond on Wednesday mornings, this is the time of the show where John comes back and leaves a clever message and then demands to be let in. Folks, it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a long time till we have a good time like this again. But until then, I'm going to go ahead and play some messages. No, I'm not, because John's not in. He's in, but not in. Sorry. And I have to keep looking down at the thing. This is how sadness occurs, right? I'm just saying, like, I don't want to keep on looking down to invite John. But yeah, the fucking anger takes over. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to fucking invite John. You know what I mean? Which is better, right? Let's go on a limb. Peter Pan. Shh. Wendy, do you want to fly? I'm just asking questions. Not for me, for a friend. You'll get it. You'll get it later. Johnston, this fucking guy, at least come in. Goddamn, dude. I love him. I love him like the brother I drowned in the tub. But the thing is, it's too soon for any of that nonsense, right? If there's nonsense to be had, then the nonsense will incur. How do we get to happiness from here? Hold on. That's not it. Nope, that's still anger. Nope, that's anger too. All right, so I don't know how to get out of this sadness and not anger, but what I can tell you is that it's that moment you've been waiting for, folks. It's that special magic time. Folks, when's the last time you put your feet up on the coffee table, sat back, relaxed, and listened to the sweet dulcet tones of your friend and mine? That's right, the man of the hour, the ginger with the minger, John L. Peacock. Probably should have timed that better, but he won't come on picture until he gets his fucking kudos. Technology, buddy. All right, well, I'm going to take that cue because we take special breaks. I would say, oh my God, look at John. He looks like a goddamn fucking rejected roadie from the Grateful Dead from the 1979 tour of Chiquita Bananas.
Huh?
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, John. You're not. You looked that way at the beginning. I just realized that I had time traveled and I didn't.
Huh?
You're good. Why don't you play some messages? I'm gonna go and
All right.
you got to keep talking, bud. You got to keep talking. The whole thing is it's a podcast, so anyone who's listening to YouTube,
my boy Pete,
they're just looking
you
at
need
your
to give me
fucking
the star
shows.
in order for me to be able to do that more successfully. Well, but seriously, give me a star. My boy Pete, give me the star so that I can do the thing I need to do.
One of the things about you, you remind me that sadness is angry too. I feel so sad, and then I punch the picture of the
Hey, John.
wall.
So yeah, you know what happened was somebody let the cat out. Somebody let the cat out, and then when they did that, they might have been mad that they let the cat out, and then they threatened to let their dog out. And I'm like, well, let him out. He always comes home to eat. You know what I'm saying? That cat getting out, that was a danger to society. I almost just fell. Oh my goodness, Lord. The cat in me wants to say hey to the cat in you. Shout out to the room and anybody here who's doing things that are feline me. I ain't doing nothing like lion, but I am here doing two sides. This is a flip flop. That's all I got.
We're not on. Thank you, Jerry. Greg. Oh, we missed Greg.
What's going on, everybody? Tonight I'll be roasting John and Pete. Pete likes, Bad Santa. He likes Bernie mac and cheese because he's a fat piece of shit. Pete is super religious. He goes door to door spreading his gospel of gluttony. He also, Pete testifies to Triscuits. John prays to Carrot Top when his energy is off. John has been caught by Chris Hansen in 3 separate decades. And then also, you know what? John gets all of his clothes in a 1990s Lost and Found. Holy shit. Look at this. We're here on the Two-Sided Podcast. Happy motherfucking Tuesday. Have a great night. Hold stereo radio. Love you guys.
Greg, love you so much, man. Every time. Sorry, we took a little long. That was Pete's fault. That's all I'm going to say.
Thank you. And what the fuck are y'all talking about?
We don't quite know these days, my friend.
Buzz, John, come on, let's have some fun. You didn't go to school for nothing.
Wait.
Buzz, John, come on, let's have some fun. You didn't go to school for nothing.
He actually had me in one of his little things. That's nice. W usually only dubs the my boy Pete. Not saying anything.
It's chess, it ain't checkers.
It is chess.
Jesus, you thirsty bitch. You thirsty bitch. Oh, I was in a fucking thing? You thirsty fucking bitch. Nope. God damn. I'm so sad. Fuck that. Thirsty. That's the same. If you're aware you're thirsty, you should be aware you're sad. It's the same. Just know I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. Nope. I'm not doing it. I'm not done yet. I just had to come in because you're being so fucking thirsty. Not yet. No video. I'm fucking cracking ice. Fuck you.
So you guys, I was really enjoying the talk, and I was just aspiring to tell you guys about this relationship I had with Sad, Mad, and Angry.
Go on.
Sad Mad isn't the same as Angry Mad, of course. Homicidal Mad is different than, you know, self-loathing Mad. So one day in my, early, late 20s, Sad Mad and Angry, pissed off, Mad, they met up. Basically, they decided that I was no longer part of the service of them. So they've been out fucking around ever since. And I don't ask. If it's a bucket night, all right, go fuck it.
Yeah.
I can jump on that one. I got that. 100%. Jesus Christ, I come back and this fucker's wearing a hat. I leave for fucking 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I leave him to you and you let him do this. Number one, fuck all y'all, all your couches. Fuck your couches. Number two, John, Jesus Christ. You look like someone who is suspect at a golf course. John, you look like someone who's lost money at a junior tournament golf competitive league. John, you look like you live in Brooklyn, New York at 328 West Elm Street. Unit 3, 423. Oh, sorry, John. Are you Jewish now? Oh, shit, John. Mazel tov. Look at him. He is wearing a yarmulke. Yeah, no. You have a giant fucking head. No, it doesn't fit nearly around. If you want to keep that hair and like rock that, you can't wear hats like that, John. I'm just from me and the Jewish community. Oh, this is the most. I don't think I've vomited in my mouth in like 10 years, and that was like literally. You're like Annie Hall. You're trying to do like, oh, I love Woody Allen and everything he stands for. You're gonna do that fucking picture?
I mean, actually, good recall.
Why is it good recall, John? You're impressed with the shit I have? You know you're here every Tuesday, right? You know you're not drunk until at least 12 a.m., 12:45 a.m. Wednesday morning, Eastern Pacific time on Wednesdays. See what I did there? Eastern Pacific? Well, yeah, everything is Pacific. John, I learned one thing from Gavin Newsom is claim your time zone.
What?
See what I did there? I fucking brought it back. John, are you happy or are you sad? If you're happy with Newsom's policies, wear a hat. If you like his stupid policies, yarmulke.
What does Gavin Newsom have to do with claiming your time? I'm not familiar with quite that.
Oh, goddamn, John. I'm so glad you brought it back up. Talking Carrie, my girl Carrie. I'm going to say you. Carrie, I love to use pseudonyms. That's one of the things that I learned. Doesn't matter. We're all wearing masks. I threw my keys into a bowl. I got a mask and I went into this Coliseum. Anyway, one of the things I learned there.
Were you in Italy?
No, John, I was in Eyes Wide Shut. Hear me out. So one of the things I learned is that, yeah, everything is super powerful, like all them shits, right?
Okay.
But like there's a number one. Like I got a lot of co-pilots, right? And if my personal I gets lazy in my shit, all of the autopilots will take over. And I'm with you. I got the angry, I got the fucking sad, I got the fucking no, John, I don't need to count them off because I got all of them. You know what I mean? And all of them are manifested in some weird way, shape, or form, right?
Yeah.
Or you can, but what I keep telling myself, my mantra, what gets me through is that I drive the ship. I am in charge. I am in charge. So you start feeling that angry, like, yeah, that's a motherfucker right there. Like that's someone who deserves to be fucking retroactively aborted. Like, and you put all of this, and you start making jokes. You start doing things in your head. You start playing the game, right? You start doing all of the things, but then it starts to be funny to you, right? And you stop being angry, and you're being funny, right? You're angry, funny, but you're funny, right?
Yeah.
And then if you're sad, like, okay, all right, I'm getting there, and like you start, well, you know what, fucking can't rain all the time. You start making fucking the gallows humorous jokes, whatever you need to do, right? But you figure out when you're going there, when that fucking co-pilot is taking over, and it happens a lot, man. It happens a lot.
Yeah.
But I know we are strong enough. Community, people in general, right? You have a backing, you have a system, you have the fucking habits there, like habits every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. Oh shit, I need to get my fix. Well, if you need to get your fix, you can go on Hulu. That's not it. Use your
Not yet. Not yet.
I know, but the thing is, I've pitched so hard to them. I've done, well, mainly it's been on a picket line outside, like, why won't you pick up our show? Why won't you pick up our show? And I think I was trying to film the show doing that, like, that's not working either. Now you're still fucking sex pest. You want to see it? 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 Super bad. Anyway, hear me out.
Well,
where were we? Oh, yeah.
Well, I was
anyway
for him, like with the signs. I was just like, I was going this way, and they were not throwing anything my way at all, fortunately.
Right.
Hi, and inside, it's 0-1 to the peacock. They call him peacock because he has all the feathers and none of the bats. All right, here we go. Line it up. Oh, and just a bit outside and late, about by a second and a half. Holy shit, the peacock once again strikes late. Folks, we're brought to you by Tums. Tums. If you drink too much, you hate your life, you'll have fucking antacid. Tums. All right. The count is 0-2 to John L. Peacock coming back in the right. Holy shit, he's a lefty. We all just realized he's a lefty. This is all bullshit, folks. No, it turns out he's not. He's facing the wrong way. Holy shit. All right, he's a righty now, folks. And his hands are turning the right way, wrong way. Doesn't matter, folks. We're brought to you by the human condition. The human condition. A real piece of shit to deal with, ain't it? The human condition. John, back to you in the fucking dugout.
This fucking piece of work. You are everything that people need in life and nothing that anyone wants. John. Folks, if you act now, you can get 2 of Peacock's previous addresses so you can go and see all his family members before you get his real home in Brooklyn, New York. That's right, folks. Hit me on the DM. I'll give you all the family deets. John, your mom's going to get a big visit from a lot of people. It's a fucking... It's a treasure. It's what do they call it? Like fucking the data points in maps. Fucking, mapping. What the fuck?
It's a boost to the economy. I don't know.
Exactly, John. And that's what we need. Indiana Jones said it best when he said, "Give me the rope, I'll give you the whip." And he said, "That's not it." Did he say, "Give me the idol, give me the whip"? Or he said, "I hate snakes"? Folks, lock in your answer now. You have 10 seconds. John, the trick is that he didn't say it. Shh, go ahead. But he also said snakes. We're fucked. There's a lot of right answers. The human condition.
Everybody's lost but me, obviously.
No, they're not. They're right on, John. The thing is, you make an Indiana Jones reference, and I feel like our audience is going to stick with you. Like, they're not fucking idiots. You wear a hat, they think fucking... You put on those plum glasses, they know that they should be thinking about snakes. You can't see his eyes. Looks poisonous.
That's the...
John. Marion, close your eyes. John, it's going to be...
That's Superman.
Maybe it's not. We don't know. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Exactly.
Maybe, John. No, that's Indiana Jones. Maybe you're born with it. Indiana Jones. Yeah,
I know
Indiana
Jones much more than Superman, and somehow I know very much that's Superman.
I can't wait for Dub to prove you wrong. Here's the deal. He wears a hat. He thinks he's a Jew who runs fucking the entertainment industry.
What did you say?
This guy. I said you wear a yarmulke.
Not Dub.
You wear a yarmulke. You wear a yarmulke and you think you run the fucking entertainment industry. John, get a bigger hat for that giant head or cut your fucking stupid hair. Oh, you're almost there. Look at you. No, the thing is, I'm going to play some messages and I pray. There's part of me that doesn't want to play this. I don't think that anyone needs it in their lives.
They'll be fine.
Faye, you know.
All right. So here's the message. What did you enjoy talking about more, happiness or sadness?
Headway in the crosshairs, we exist to reflect, we shine. We know that only what we ask is what appears. Hopefully, we share insight and vision. Worried if he had anything to share, any wisdom at all as a father young. She willed me to be on a wing and a prayer, regardless of what rolled off her mother tongue. She spun a web made of honey and lace, determined to love right once in her life, guided the forces allowing for grace, cutting the doubts all away with a knife. Sharp as a tack and fierce as can be, nothing was going to stand in her way. Equal parts her and him is what makes me, the central nexus in a passionate play that rolls out forever, starting right now. 3 pillars that stand as though they are one. All as a result of a singular vow. So, let it be written. So, let it be done.
That's right on.
God damn, Dub.
Beautiful.
God damn.
I'm usually muted during some of your amazing poetry, and so I've been able to react verbally, but like, holy crap.
One of our favorite things about you is when you describe how your circumstances have changed and you're allowed to do different things, and then how you feel about the things that you're allowed to do once you hear information from the sources that have been now opened up to you. John, it's a new day for all of us. Dub, Jesus Christ. You're the only person I could say, like, hey, man, write me some baby making poetry. Right? Like, usually it's like, you're looking for some good music, like Marvin Gaye, like fucking Tucker Carlson, you know. I don't know who you're fucking, but I'm just John gets it. John, you're good. Yeah, she gets it. Faye gets it. Carrie gets it. Carrie, can I call you Carrie? We've known each other so long, I feel like I can call you Carrie. Carrie. Here's the deal, Carrie. Sean, it's not going to get any. It's not like the loaves and the fishes. You're going to hold up the bong. It's going to get full every time. Like every time I fucking hold up the bong to the light, fucking it fills up. No, John, that's your PA that you hold the bong up to after, and he fills it and hands it back. And also, Kevin, if you're listening, your fucking PA, John. Kevin, don't give him dirty bongs. He's gonna get fucking lung cancer, not the good way. Kevin, give him good bongs. All right. Nope. Also, Kevin, make sure he goes to fucking costuming before he comes back to the show. He looks like a fucking animal. Kevin, fuck. Hey, bud, we're back on the show. Like, I can't riff anymore as you're dealing with your fridge. No, but hey, bud, come on. Hey, back here.
I spilled some.
Havana, the Havana. If I just sing a dreidel, 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 if I do something about his Yanka, it'll be good. It'll be great. John, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are you, bud? Stick with the program. Otherwise, we're gonna have to close the program. Right. You know what we're doing? It's not you in a vacuum. It's us in a walnut. John. Oh, don't. John, focus. We don't care about what you have in your fridge. We don't give a shit. Right? Hey, no, we're all fucking out of ice. We're all in dire straits, John. We're in the green room and we fucking make do. You know what I mean? Right?
Yeah.
So you don't get to turn around and be a fucking cunt. You get to fucking face the music, John.
Right. All right. Something that I was thinking about when doing this is
to life, l'chaim. John, l'chaim, to life. John, though you look at your refrigerator, we don't hate you later. John, you think about your life. Ha! Your ice, it's gone. L'chaim. Your ice, shit, it's melt. John, we should write a musical. Here's the deal. Hulu's not going to pick that up. We're doing that hardcore murder mystery, like who done it. We got to stick with that until we go to Netflix on that musical shit. But I'm saying, keep it in your fucking
Hulu
banks. But go ahead.
Shout out to Hulu. We love you.
It's about goddamn time. They won't take my calls. Right? There's a restraining order. I said no restraining order will stop my love, Hulu. I am here for you, Lou. And they didn't like that. Anyway, I got fucking a week and a half in county. Long story short, John, we need to get them by email now.
It was worth it, Pete. You know, it was a little sadness, but it was a little happiness.
May all your fiddlers be on the roof. Sean. A fiddler could fall in love with a roof, but where would they make their home? This fucking guy gets it. We got no Murbury, no doubt.
No doubt.
I feel like that's. Are you coming in hot? Now you got something to say. Now you're changing your fucking audio volume. Now people are talking. Now you got something to say.
I'm
what are you doing?
Is that occurring?
No, it sounds great. Like you should have been doing this a long time ago. If no one else is, we can still play messages.
First of all, Pete, we don't even have a couch. We got a futon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck your futon.
Fuck your futon. This guy gets it.
It won't be as enjoyable, I don't think, because you got to get in between the cushions, and if there's only one, then that's a problem,
bro.
But how you living?
Let me tell you,
John.
Let me tell you this.
Outside of the show, like, how you doing today? How's your life going this week,
bro? That's a good question, and that's a question that will be answered in detention next week. That's right, Desert Fox. I got your ass for 2 months. Count them. You mess with the bull, son, you get the horns. Fucking asking personal questions. John, you were looking down at your fucking, I don't even know. What are you, cock and balls? Fucking, what are you doing?
No.
Manifesto?
Something happened on the manifesto. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I know, but one of my favorite things when people complain about you, when they give specifics, I'm like, but John's a good, like, remember the time he did that really good joke and it was the best thing ever? You've done that like 5 times and you always do the best. John, if you could just pick up all of the rest of the things along the way, it would make my arguments for you a lot easier, right? Like, oh, it's a podcast. Oh, he needs to talk. Oh, it's a video show. He needs to look at the screen. Like, it's basic baby step. John, I know it's not me. It's not me. I don't want it. John, I want you to do whatever you want. Start the show and go fucking take care of business. You know what I mean? Go take a nap. Come back, like make dinner, go like do whatever. But when you are here and it's a show, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. If it's Wednesday morning on if you're across the pond in Greenwich Beach Sandwich time, it's 4 a.m. Good morning. We're here to wake your day. John, keep your hand away from your face. We talked about this, right? Whatever you want to do, but fucking get with it, bud. No hands, no face. All face, all talk.
No face.
No, don't turn away. Look, God damn it. This fucking guy. It's like fucking trying to arrest a fucking guy who's building a hot tub in the middle of the jungle. No, sir, what I need for you to do is to put the brick down made from mud and straw and come out of the hole. Look at him. Oh, shit. He could be a zombie, a native, or just a missionary who doesn't listen to instructions well. Look at him, folks. Folks, if you like what you heard, if you don't understand why we're here, if John didn't get the memo to stop doing what he's doing already, well, God bless him. For only $14 a month, 17 times a month, in increments of 17. So basically 14,400. John?
Nope. Oh, get rid of that real quick.
We're gonna put you in a home that's gonna take care of you and let you grow. But also, John, here's the deal. They're gonna have boundaries. Right now, you're in a home, takes care of you, but it doesn't have boundaries. And right now, son, you're having problems. So what we're going to do is going to put you somewhere safe. All right? Because apparently you and those around you cannot handle the situation. When I say consigliere, I mean power of attorney.
Oh.
Right, John. We're going to keep it fun, keep it fresh, keep it Godfather 1. End of the day, you can't live there anymore, bud.
You were thinking
we're going to go there.
Weren't you?
No, they're going to, you like food, don't you, pal? They're going to feed you 3 times a day. Wake you up in the morning, put you to bed at night. No stress of anything else. You like plays? Well, there's all sorts of plays. And painting.
I like happiness. That sounds like happiness in a way.
Exactly. Take the ginger. Leave the cannoli. John, that's what I said. Every single medical associate who ever came. John, white coats. White coats mean very they're bad things, man. They're white or black coats. Like, is
what
it?
Color is your coat?
And Michael Jackson said, "Doesn't matter if it's black or white. You're still fucking not gonna spend the night here in your house."
So,
right?
What's the color of your coat, my boy Pete?
Sean, it was red and yellow and green and blue and fuchsia and carrots and brown and turtle and I wore my coat of stupid colors. Come on, John. Fucking stupid colors. Red, white, and blue.
I'm Dottie Osmond. I played this role. I had to be perfect. Oh no, I'm a little bit rock and roll.
John, one of the things that people don't expect from us is a lot of Donny Osmond jokes. And I'll be honest, I'm kind of with him. Like, it's not no, but it's a yes and maybe.
A little bit country going on.
Yeah, if you just would have said red and yellow and green and blue and fuchsia and purple and pink and yellow and green and black and brown and blue and blue.
So you want me to yes and just by mimicking you in words that I don't fully know because I'm not. You know, Joseph and the Technicolor Dreamcoat is not my most
for 17 easy payments of $22,994. You too can get the My Boy Pete experience of the yes and. You will be leaving the Coliseum with the knowledge of such bits as maybe, but no. Folks, let us look at John and put our thumbs down. Right.
Back to you.
Folks, don't call it a comeback. He's been here for years, 4 years to be exact, rocking his peers, putting suckers in fear. Make it rain down like a monsoon. Listen to John's stories go boom. Explosion. Stupidity abounds. Come on, John. You know the rest of Wayne. Anyway, folks, if you like what you heard, if you can't believe that Julie Prunes is in the goddamn audience, holy shit, ladies and gentlemen, neither do I. Boys and girls, children of all ages, holy shit. Hold on to your nipple clamps and hold on to your strap-ons because shit's about to get weird. This is the time in the two-sided pod.
Post-show green room where
oh yeah, no. Shh. We have to whisper so people don't hear us, right?
Give them lady fingers, you know.
Jesus Christ, please never say lady fingers again. Like, we're gonna be reported. bro, I'm keeping it fun. I'm keeping it light, like lighthearted, like, ooh, adult, ha ha ha, play. And you're like, in accordance with Megan's law. Jesus Christ, John, you're a fucking animal who must be destroyed. Look at him. You dress like one. You fucking have the glasses like one. Hey, can I get some coloring books and some condoms? Who's fucking hanging out for the weekend? Yeah, I know you're gonna say I'm an artist who believes in safe sex. Like, yeah, but the implication, John, is that your Rite Aid receipts will claim otherwise. I'm just saying.
You can pop that packet.
Shh. How does he have different glasses that are just as fucking dumb? Like, is everything plumb and stupid in your life? Like, when you say happy or sad, do you say good or bad? You're like, nah, everything's fucking plumb and dumb. Like, what? I don't get it, bud. I'll be honest. I love you. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Oh my guys, I'm so sorry. I've got a new mattress. It means that I sleep really well. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Hang on a second. Get the birch with my bag with it.
There we go. Folks, if you like what you heard, as you can't believe I'm going to ask more questions about this mattress, well, you've come to the wrong show. Tell me, can you jump on it on the other side, keep a glass of wine steady? If you can, that's cool too, because glasses of wine are pretty awesome when they're wet. Julie, we're going to go from here. Is it a twin? Is it a queen? Do you know what I mean? Jules, when I say mattress, you say, yep, mattress. Mattress. Everybody can join in when I say this. When I say questionable, you say mattress. Questionable. Mattress. That's on me. I should have said questionable twice. We're gonna run it back, Sean. Anything to say here, or are we just gonna wait for pictures of the mattress and see where we go from there?
No, I actually have a very serious question. Does your bubblegum flavor on a bed post overnight?
Fucking this fucking guy. He tries his best. You know what? I love you, John. I love you so much.
So happy about that. I truly am.
Yeah.
And this is a
I know. I know.
To you by my boy Pete, so I don't think that.
100%. Hey, bud. Everybody gets a medal when they run this race. Get out there and give it your best shot. There's a medal and you hanging on something on the bed. John, tell him again. You got him.
If your mama says don't chew it, do you swallow it instead? Can you catch it on your tonsils? Can you heave it left and right? Does your bubblegum lose its flavor on a bedpost overnight?
And if you like The Giving Tree, you'll love The Bubblegum Post by John L. Peacock. Shel Silverstein says, wow, what a fucking ripoff. Fucking John.
Two-sided pod, sponsored by the Simba Super King Deluxe. Yeah, it is the best. I've never slept so well in my life. And that is bad. It's bad thing because it means me no wake up.
Hey, mommy, hold Julie prunes up over the bed. John, that's when you get a bed and you're doing fucking weird fucking tribal shit. Or she says the Simba bed. I thought it was just, no, bud. No. It's already weird enough that you live in a fucking barred society. Don't be a fucking chimp on a leash. No, I was gonna say no focus. Hey bud, look at me. Focus.
Okay.
Hey bud.
All right.
She says Simba. Apparently that's a British bed, Sean.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Super comfortable. Yeah.
Yeah. Best one.
I was gonna say the Sibian. You know, it's a saddle with a phallus on it.
So glad you didn't go that route because I didn't get it, and she might have, but many people might not have. And you instead did.
No, 100%, 100%. When you went Simian, I went Symbian. I was like, oh, that's the thing. He's a monkey. That reminds me of the fucking dildo saddle.
Tell more.
The Sibian. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we're brought to you by the Sibian. Have you ever been to a honky-tonk bar and ridden the bull rider? Well, think about that bull without bucking so much and just vibrating a lot with a big old phallus on it. Do you want it in? Don't worry about it, you can. Do you want it not in? Don't worry about it, still vibrate like a motherfucker wherever you need to. Sibian. Two-sided. Every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern.
Replace the word bubblegum with something else. And tickle it on my tonsils. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no, right. She's gone there.
Mm-hmm. This is, I'll be honest, Jules. A gentleman will tell you, this show will ruin your hair. It will get in your hair. So, apologies, mea culpa. You're going to have to wash this shit out. Ain't that right, John? Tell her.
A good coconut cream conditioner is the best.
Fucking John! Jesus Christ. We're talking about nice cream. We're going to do I don't know what to do with you, man. I love you so much, but
I do want to point out, though he has not left a message yet. Muse has joined us, and obviously, as one of our first airs, we love Jules, we love Prunes, we love Muse, we love Lover, we love Mind, we love Fox.
Bro, this is the time on the show where you're just a loose cannon. No, you're iffy at best when we start. Hey, and what I need from you is a lot of focus. However, I know I'm not going to get it because everything you've seen has been plum colored since we started. So you're like, I've been stupid, fucking drunk the whole time. No, it's a different plum. This one makes my vision less jumpy. You're an idiot. I love you, but right? No, you're good. I feel like I feel like the green room is an improv show with John. When I say something, he then acts it out. And I don't, and now just even saying that, it makes me uncomfortable because he's anything. I love you, always have. The whole thing is music can't be to everybody. I wrote a song for Yoko and myself. It's not about you. Don't be such a fucking cunt. Right. That was literally from Yoko's boyfriend and then later husband. But I got the message early, John. Jesus.
Yes, I may have turned up super late, but in the short time that I've been here, I have lowered the standards quite significantly. 100%. You're welcome, lovely
100%. 100%. We're fucking doing an open house to sell houses as a new community. You come in and you shit on the couch? That's so hot. That's so fucking hot. Sorry, John. I don't know if you get it. That's realtor talk. That's just one fucking property management to another. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's so fucking hot. Yeah, we're not gonna sell it, but I'm gonna fucking hang out and give you all the fucking flyers we have. By flyers, I mean
you can get.
No, there's no equity here. I'm selling it. Equity means that I own it. Flyers mean that I just have things I'm gonna put inside you.
Coconut cream sounds like something you get from the Dollar Tree, but you know what, guys? I love you guys. We're all gonna die hard, and it's gonna be super bad. And we all have a tombstone because we're a Beverly Hills Cop. We're all young guns, and you know, let's just appreciate the time we have as Alf. We're all going to be coming to America soon, or leaving America soon. So let's not forget that. And we're all the black sheep of our family. We all have a friend that's a boy named Tommy Boy. I want to be a commando in life. I'm also going to be a Young Guns too. Guys, it's just been awesome, guys. I want to be on the shore, Polly Shore, and I'm Angus, and you guys all have a green day, and you know, it's a street we all live on, 21 Jump Street or 22 Jump Street. You guys have a great night.
Fucking Greg, this fucking guy. He went for Angus, bro.
Yeah.
He went for Angus. Yeah. That's a great movie, right? I was surprised he didn't go Tank Girl if he went Angus. You know what I mean? Like that's right around the same time. Super good, super bad, super something. Didn't do super bad either.
We talked about Tank Girl.
Doesn't matter, John. Let's focus. John, focus on the moment at hand. He said Angus. Let's focus on how many people. Raise your hands. I'll wait. How many have seen Angus? Raise your hands. Go. Oh, 2 of you. Nice. Okay. Great movie. It's a heart puller. It's a heart puller. No, you're having a coronary. No, that's called a stroke. Fucking John. That's great. No, that's a fucking Greg, my man. Way to run through
a barrage.
Yeah, I feel that's
of
a plethora.
A plethora. Yep.
John, I don't think you know what the word plethora means.
I know what barrage means. You just threw the
all right, fair enough.
And I was like, all right, sure, whatever.
Sir, I do not think you know what the word barrage means.
Why El Guapo?
It's El Guapo. We raped the cattle. We rolled off on the women. It was a barrage of jokes.
And you can find my Instagram at the Sofa Shitter. And you'll see most of the sofas brown.
Fuck your couch. It's crazy. John, the thing is, if you follow her, she goes into fucking real posh spots, fucking hoity-toity, like, hello, how's it going? Fucking talks her way in and takes a big old massive dumper on the futon, on something great. John, that's horrible, but I would log into that. John, but you're taking a shit on a couch. Like, and it's not your couch. When I mean your couch, I mean your couch. Again, if you have on your bingo sheet that John forgot he's on a video, look at him. Look at him. He's a big dumb animal, isn't he? Look at him. Holy shit.
Angus is a fantastic movie. You got George C. Scott, Patton himself. Superman isn't brave. He's decent, but he's not brave. People like you and your mother, they're the people that are brave. And the mother is Kathy Bates, and Kathy Bates fucking killed it in the movie. Charlie Talbot is a great fucking actor.
Unbelievable, yeah.
The Shermanator, you know, of course, he was in the movie too. He plays the guitar, or he claims that he does. Yeah, dude, Pete. Yeah, Angus 100%. Is one of the best movies of all time in my book.
Me too.
Appreciate that you appreciate it. You broke his nose, Angus. Yeah, it's a great movie, dude. Great movie.
Bro, I'm saying, and that's why, Greg, that's why we love John L. Peacock, because he has those plum glasses. That's what Superman wears. Look at him. Oh, wait, wrong glasses. Anyway, John, this fucking guy, you look like you're a Cosby Show spinoff waiting to happen. He's white, but he's hip. What are you going to do? Ooh, wow.
All right, it's 30 after the hour. What do you want to give it? 45?
Yeah, let's do 45. So, no Bovary, no doubt. Has been given some good fucking all the way through. Vito Corleone, when we go on Godfather, turned out okay for Joseph. Technicolor Dreamcoat, callback. Yeah, my man. The one I appreciate the most. John, why is that your favorite animal, and what's your favorite animal, and why is it not objective stupidity? Why is it not objectively stupid?
Who is saying this? What's happening?
No diggity, no doubt. John, the people want to know. I think it's mainly the glasses term. It's not me. I'm mainly a mouthpiece. I see you transition from dumb to dumber to Darwin's choice. It's great. It's great. But I feel like you need bigger glasses on top of those glasses. What's up, John? It's your boy. There you go. Look at him. Now he's got LASIK surgery. When John turns 50 this year, we're all going to be so happy. His eyes are still intact, but he has the glasses to keep him fucking dilated. John, tell the people what you got going on. Look at this camera, this camera, this camera.
Well,
John, thanks for coming.
I just did a stage reading of a piece, a short piece by a wonderful playwright, and it was at the Hidden Gem of Penn Station. No, I'm sorry, it wasn't Penn
John,
Station.
John, let me stop you there. 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 You're the hidden gem. John, thanks for tuning in. John, we loved what you brought to us. John, you've opened our hearts and you've shut our cognitive senses. The use of your hands made us uncomfortable and a lot to think about. John, we will definitely be locking our doors and freeing our birds when we get out. John, Egyptian culture is something that should not be taken lightly or flapped around with glasses of such. Here's the deal. You say one, I say two, right? The third eye is the eye of the right. No, it's the fourth eye because there's two of them. Everybody likes it until they don't. Fair enough, folks. From your hands to mine, John is doing. All right. Trying our best, but at this point, there's no. That's right. We will harvest organs, John. No Mowbray, no doubt, is here to. John, what I need from you is to probably rethink everything you're doing, right? No, That's good. All right. So it's hard to have any other conversation or anything when you're doing that. It's like, all right, moving on. So, right. So when you do that, it's that is the predominant pushing forward. All right, so your choice in glasses, John. I guess when we're talking about happiness and sadness, I guess we'll just lead into it. What compels you to do those things? Does it make you happy, or does it keep you from sadness? When you know that it makes other people upset.
It goes back to the main thing I wanted to say out here. I mentioned it in the show of.
Just say it. You don't have to say it. Just say it.
The Buddha says life is suffering. If that's a baseline.
So you have to make everyone else suffer. No. So you're going to take actions to be a fucking cunt and make everyone suffer. Is that what you're? I'm sorry. Suffering is. Go ahead. Sorry.
Icing on the cake is the good stuff, and so suffering. If I'm hurting, a little sad, whatever. That's suffering, right? So if that's the baseline, then anything up on that actually means more to me than I have found other people have looked at happiness.
Okay, so what does that have to do with the choices?
Because I have fun.
Right. So hear me out. Here's a little shed of knowledge that I just came up with, but I think it's pertinent in my own life. Because I have fun with this. If I did something different in this moment, would I have an easier route to then have more fun moving forward for specific things? If I toe a certain line to do a certain thing, because I'm realizing I'm doing that. That's what work is, man. Like, I don't believe in this shit. Like, to swallow your tongue at meetings. I'm not saying you need to, not in this show, John. I'm not saying for you, 100%. I'm saying for your glasses, definitely for your costume choices, not for your intellectual givings, John, but just for anything you put on your fucking head. Like, I swear to God, if you ever try to pull a fucking stunt like that again, son of a bitch, it'll be like the Pink Panther, and I'll be like that fucking ninja coming out and like, oh, Mr. Pink Panther. I don't know who they are, but I know someone's gonna attack someone in the dark, and it's not the fucking Panther we know in the cartoons. It's a fucking thing, and it's happening to you if you fuck around, John. Fuck around, find out. You're a third floor walk up. I'll break a goddamn light and hide in the goddamn stairwell. I'm coming to town, motherfucker. Sorry, folks. That was a personal message. I should have written that in a fucking postcard. Or, you know what? I'm gonna write all my threats in postcards now.
Write them all down, Pete. That would help.
With dates and times. On Thursday, August 4th, I'm coming for your ass. You better fucking watch it, you son bitch.
Yours truly, in all sincerity, my boy Pete.
Yeah, John, fuck your couch. I've been delayed by 4 days. I am in New Orleans, so I might stay for another 2, but I will be there by Tuesday or Friday at the latest to fuck your couch. Fuck your couch, John. I'm coming for you, son bitch.
What day is Tuesday? What date is Tuesday? This next Tuesday.
Dear John, I've arrived in Mobile. Mobile, as some call it. But when you're local, you don't nocle. That's an old saying I heard, but I hate been listening. John, when I come up north, and you northerners are going to get it, I'll see you when I get there.
So, yeah, I'm probably going to be in South Carolina. May not be on the show. I'll ask someone to read a script for me. So.
All right. So, again, this is super fun. I like it when you do this, but you probably shouldn't do this right now to tell me. But you're saying you're not going to do a show at a certain time. This is the... All right, we'll talk about it. No, it's good.
I don't know.
No. I know. This is why we'll talk about it off air, because you're either not sure or you want to get a conversation argument going. But either way, I see you as one of those weak-minded people who like, I just can't stop being the dumb fuck. Like, yeah, John. Hey, man. Are you stronger than your demons? Apparently not, because no. You can 100%, man. I'll drink with you. But when you walk downstairs and try to fight the police horse, fucking, I'll eat more fucking oats than you. I'm just saying.
Good call.
I trust you less. Cool. Hey, girl, you hungry?
I was talking to the horse, Pete.
Look, you're going to get us both in trouble now.
Butter stuff, butternuts.
Yes, hair day. All right. Buttercup. All right.
Oh,
raise your glass.
There you go. You had to say it.
No. Dun, 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 dun.
Bum, 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 bum. Wait, no, that's not it.
No.
What's the Superman one?
You're an idiot. God damn, John. I was making a point. Buttercup, you can't leave it hanging. You have to finish the thing. It said da 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 da. There's one note left. You're like da 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 da. John, I hate your fucking head.
Woo!
You are all right, man. Let's go to fucking Papa's and beer. Figure it out in the morning. Cheers, bud.
For listening. Thanks, everybody.